Hello, everybody, and welcome to the episode 1 watch party for the Rings of Power reaction hour watch party live stream. And it's going to start in about 20 minutes. And as you can see, we have all of us here. It is going to be choppy and laggy for the first few bits. But the main thing is that you guys should be able to hear us. We'll get the video cameras and everything sorted out. But as you can see, we do have a lot of people here. So let's check in firstly, is everything okay with the sound? That's the main thing we need to check. If that's good, okay, we'll be good to go. If so, okay then. So I'd like to firstly welcome, well, to my right, we have Strider. Oh, not Strider. Oh my God, I mean Lakitia. Hello.
Yeah,
I
that's
can be Strider
how
if
it
you
is.
want.
Okay.
I'll take that as a very big compliment. Thank you.
Sound.
I can cosplay as you.
And that means next, of course, then we have Strider.
Hello, everyone.
Next, we have Mr. Valking Runesong.
So good to be here, and I am so excited to be getting to kind of watch party this with you folks and the community. It's been a long time coming. I think recently we had a tweet about how many days it's been since the announcement, and we are finally here, ready to see the greatest of dwarven stuff, folks.
For sure. And that was a really lovely grand introduction. And next to him, my bad, who seems to be repping the elves, we have a dwarf on the left, and on the right we have an elf with elf ears, and that is Nikki. Hello.
Michael Van and Melanin. I am so tired. It is 3 a.m. here, but I am also so ready to do this with you guys.
And then, great to have you here. But then, of course, to Nikki's right, we have the wizard behind all this, Kyle. Hello there.
What's up? Great to be here. I apologize for the leggy stream. I'm going to continue to try and work on it.
Yeah, and the main thing is that you can hear us. Is that the first time we're trying this with like 10 people, so
yeah,
just bear with. But then we have on to the last row to our left, we have Mr. Jaron. Hello there, good sir.
Hey, everybody. Glad to be here. Excited to watch this. Break it down together with friends all over the place, right? I mean, like sprawling across two continents. Or more.
Indeed. And next to him, we have the person who runs the Reddit, and you're seeing him for the first time. And you did see him at the premieres a bit as well. We have Shobley. Hello, my friend.
Hello, my friend and friends. Glad to be here. It's a real honor, and I'm really excited to watch this with everyone.
Yep. And also, great. It's also, of course, great to have you here. But next to him, we have the one and only Tide Hen.
Yeah.
Where was I? Yeah. Hi, everybody.
Yep. As usual, really blunt and straight to the point. But we have, as the final member of today's panel, we have who runs the Instagram, I think safe to say, and has been part of Fellowship of Fans for a while, but this is the first time you are seeing them on screen. So hello, my friend. Yes. Negroni. Yes.
Woo!
Represent.
Woo!
So that's 4 continents then.
Yeah, at least.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yes. But the main thing is, who's excited? Because in about 15 minutes, what we've been waiting basically 5 years for, we're going to see. Well, some of us not for the first time, some of us for the first time. So it is going to truly be quite an interesting night. So I think I'm going to go to who I think is the most excited here right now. Varking, give it to us, brother.
I mean, how can we not be excited? It has been so long since we've been able to journey back into Middle Earth, where a lot of us have grown up in the universe and the IP. We've read the books, we've watched all the movies. Some enjoyed them more than others, some didn't, maybe like the newer ones. played the video games, and we've all been interacting online for years, getting ready for this show to finally take off. I've seen it now. I've seen a lot of stuff, but it doesn't make me less excited to be on this experience, sharing it with you guys, and kind of getting some of the reactions. Like, I'm really, really sincerely excited to finally have Hen see the dwarves and get his reaction, because there's nobody that is a bigger critic than, like, Hen is the biggest critic I've ever met of anything in my life. And if he gives the dwarves the stamp of approval, that is like a year-long win for me, and I'm really excited to see his take more than anything.
And I was actually hoping that you would be able to make it through the whole speech without mentioning the dwarves once. My heart was just so proud. Of course, it did not happen.
And just, Hen, I'll give you a quick time to respond to that quickly.
I mean, I don't know why. I mean, the dwarf stuff is the stuff that has attracted the least kind of worried looks from me. So,
yeah,
you know.
I think the thing that's
fair.
That is fair.
Yeah.
And also, I think, forgot to do this, how this is going to work. This is the most important thing. So, we've got a timer in the bottom right of the screen, and effectively you can time it with us and watch it with us. That's one thing. Then, of course, we got the countdown to when it drops in the top left, and then I think we have also got, of course, we're gonna have an episode. Not actually gonna show it on screen, but we're going to have it playing, running kind of in the background. But you
That's
just
a secret. That's a secret.
Oh, oops. Should I say that? Okay. Okay. And I think it's going to be an exciting time. We're going to give, if we see something, we'll unmute ourselves, do the thing, and we actually see our raw reactions to seeing this again. And I think hopefully that'll be quite exciting. And if you are what's after, because I know a lot of people probably won't be here because it's bloody in a God knows what hour this is dropping.
Yeah,
So,
it's a very peculiar hour.
So it is really, really fair. So if you're watching this afterwards and you want to see our reaction at a specific point in the episode, so like what happens at 32:21, it'll be in line with the timer to the bottom right. So I think that explains it fair enough. And I think just going back to all of you guys again, I think let's start with the new ones. Shobler and Negroni. I'll start with you, Shobler. What are you most excited to see from this first episode?
The most exciting thing is just to be back in Middle-earth. It's been a long time since I don't know exactly what year we last saw The Hobbit.
2014.
2014.
Extended edition is 15.
Yeah. So it's been a long time. So I'm just happy to be back. That's the main thing to take from this, I believe.
Indeed. And Negroni, I'll pass that on to you as well.
Yeah, I'm very excited, especially because I never thought we would see the second age or stuff, anything that beyond Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit. So this is, to think 5 years back, this is quite unbelievable. Yes. So I'm very excited we're finally here.
It is. I'd have to say, I think, going back to Middle-earth. Do you think I think that's a good article title, and someone who does write some articles, Jaron, do you think that's a good way to put this? Back to Middle-earth.
Yeah, I love that. I've been saying that so I do a lot of writing. This has been work for me, which is, it's great to work, to do things you like, that you're passionate about for work, but I'm excited just to watch this with you guys. Disconnected from writing, disconnected from thinking and analyzing, and obviously we'll be doing reactions, but as a fan, it's especially because the Hobbit movies were not the peak of Middle-earth enjoyment, I think, for most of us. So it's been like 20 years since we had a really, really good, fun experience. And I don't know, just the quality, the size of this has been so cool to see kind of unfolding for all of us, and to get to actually go into it together and see it real time. My only issue is that it's going to be a quarter of the first season. I want the whole thing at once.
That's how Netflix does it. I think.
Yes.
Yeah.
8 hours of watching at this time of day.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, I want it dropped at a different time, but all at once. That would work better.
Fair enough.
No.
But Strider, you've made it here too. I think. Just tell us about the journey it's been so far. getting to hear?
Yeah, it's been a journey for sure. Yeah, we did the countdown of the days yesterday, and it's crazy that what was like, or also months, like 50 months, I think, or something like that. That's crazy. And also, of course, more importantly, perhaps my Fellowship of Fans journey, which has been like 10 months, more or less. And it started so randomly, and I'm just happy I'm here. It's been such a pleasure to talk all these months about those little clues, and to see all the theories and to speculate on everything. And of course, with Kyle and Lahitia, and then with everybody being guests, like when you were there a few times, and Han and Warking, and we have so many amazing guests. And to then do all the streams, all the lives when something drops. And I don't know, like months ago we had next to nothing, and now, like, what is it, in like 10 minutes we're going to be going back to Middle Earth. So yeah, it's amazing. Cannot wait, and it's amazing to be here.
And of course, again, for the video thing, it's because we're fitting 10 of us in, so it's going to take time to prove. But the main thing is that you can hear us. So, and afterwards we will be giving our reactions too. But I think someone who is also staying up quite late with me, Nikki, I think we were doing Council of Fans since the very beginning. I think it's just exciting that we are finally here now.
Yeah, I mean, we've been waiting for this ever since it was announced that it was under development, or that it was being like there was a bidding war, and someone wanted to make this. I have been absolutely hooked on this, following it along closely, as you all know, probably hoping mostly to be part of the show, but also because I think it's so exciting to go back to Middle Earth. It is my home. I feel more at home there than anywhere else, and I'm excited to see now, finally, after this long journey,
Hey, people,
what they have done.
There's a new trailer.
What?
Oh,
Seriously?
Another
They're really gonna do
one.
this to me right now?
Like,
Yeah, don't be long screen.
I'm actually hearing that the episodes have dropped already.
Oh my god. Okay, so
hold on.
I'm not seeing it.
Let's
have a look.
Where is this new trailer? I didn't see.
Yep, I see the episodes.
I see the episodes. All right, episodes are up.
The timer's still counting down, but the episodes are right below it.
I don't have
Yeah, I only have
Yeah, I
bonus
don't have
episode.
the episodes.
Okay,
yeah.
let's so we're gonna get this all sorted out now. So I think let's go off and back on again and see off the app and back on. So
yeah,
this is very exciting episodes.
Yeah,
I'm not seeing it. No,
it's available for me already.
I think maybe they're doing it by countries. That'll be
I'm not.
I think it makes sense, but I'm not. One
So
feels left out.
Slovenia will be
Yeah.
up in about 2-3 hours, I suppose.
Oh jeez.
Yeah,
As per
Norway will
usual.
probably be up next week.
Yep.
Yikes.
Some scarred
Yeah,
experience.
England also, Queen's home country, still not up. Joking that, but yeah, that's so we're gonna have to. So guessing for America right now, it is up. So we're just going to wait still, until we can all have it ready. But
The anticipation is killing me. Also, if anyone tweets anything out, please feel free to use that hashtag FOF Watch Party, and you'll have a chance to have whatever content you're posting from your party, from whatever it is what your setup is, how you're watching us tonight. We'll feature that on our Sunday stream as well.
Totally. So I think we're just waiting. So let us know if you're going to start the episode in the chat, but we are still trying. I don't think it is out in the UK right now, but it seems like but I think we will just wait for the countdown. So for us, there's still 7 minutes left to go, but it's quite annoying that it's gone like this, but not
It is
surprised.
very annoying.
Yeah, so I'm guessing Slovenia, Israel, and UK don't have it right now.
Some people say that Steve says on the YouTube chat that he's got it in the UK, and so does Pantoni.
That is very surprising. Maybe it's not on the Prime Video app on a TV then, but we will have to see. But I think stick to the plan of 2 and hoping
Yeah.
let's just hope that it does drop.
Yeah.
It'd be so fun if it didn't drop, though.
Yeah,
And I'm going back to
No,
bed,
no,
you
no.
guys.
It will be
Going back
Surprise!
to bed.
Don't
Yeah.
get me started.
Please don't say that. That would not.
Yeah,
be-
I
please don't
have
say
a
that.
I have a solution
Not
for that.
good.
In case that happens, we are just gonna do a Lord of the Rings marathon.
Marathon.
Oh,
Okay.
All right.
no, okay. I think I gotta
We
go to
should
bed
do
now.
it at some point.
No.
Yeah, I'll go to bed. Yep. But or we could just act out the episodes that we've
Yeah.
seen. You know.
We could do that. Several of
I
us here have
don't
seen the
remember
episode, so-
enough.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, you can just play Meteor Man then.
Yeah.
That. So
Perfect.
We should go around and get everyone's opinions of who they think. I don't think we've done that yet,
Yeah.
right?
No.
Like, who do you guys think me?
You're right.
okay.
The
So-
only
Probably
discussion
gonna
that's
make
done to death.
This is very strange. For the US, some people in the US, it's up. Episode 2 is up, but not episode 1. So I
Oh,
haven't.
this is not good.
That's weird.
Technical. I'm sure it's just
Yeah.
propagating through all the servers. And
Yes, I'm sure.
yeah,
Hey, it's still not even the time it's supposed to be dropping.
Yeah.
that's
so,
right.
you know,
Yeah.
That's right.
Give them
We've
time.
still
Yeah.
got.
So let's
Yeah,
circle
5
back to
minutes.
this because I'm about to tweet. It's hashtag FOF Watch Party.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
I'll make a tweet now as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can do that together.
And don't forget to tag us on Instagram as well.
Yes.
I will be putting it on the stories.
Right on.
Yes.
Right on. Love that.
Right. So, well,
There are previews though, season preview and preview of episode 2.
I see that. Yeah.
quite.
But I'm not seeing the genuine article is as of yet concealed from me.
Oh, I have it in Slovenia. Episode 1
Okay.
drop.
That means it must be everywhere now.
Okay, let's.
Ha 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 ha.
I
Okay.
don't think I'm seeing it.
Wow, this is very exciting. Let's see if. I'm sounding really excited. I'm really really angry.
Yeah, we can tell.
It was the most sarcastic thing I've heard all day.
I'm not seeing it yet.
I'm not seeing it yet. Well,
Oh boy, I'm not. No,
well. I hope Prime Video finds the light.
Oh, Steve Sadler says in the YouTube chat, I've got it on pause, ready for you guys.
Oh,
Thank you,
Steve is
Steve.
the
We
best.
appreciate you so much.
Yeah.
That's
Really.
so nice.
I probably should actually do the same here.
Steve continues to be the best, bro.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed.
Truly. Yeah, truly.
And I still only have bonus episode. What is bonus episode?
yeah, I'm not seeing it.
Yeah, same actually. I thought I had it, but it was like a promo or something.
Are you guys using the website or the app?
The app.
I'm using the website.
The
Yeah,
website.
websites
Yeah.
where I saw it.
So
Yeah, I've got it on the website here.
I did have to refresh the page to get it.
okay, so it might not be on the
Yeah,
app.
I'm doing that.
Okay, so the aim is still 2:00. If not, you guys can
That's right.
start without me. So
Try a
but-
different browser there, eh?
Yeah. So I think we are like sitting on the edge. What was it called? The edge before the storm, the calm before the storm, waiting for it to go.
The calm
Yes,
before the storm.
it is.
As long as we actually geared it.
Yeah.
It's the Halbrand before the storm.
Actually, in my head, going to be Theodens. So it begins.
So it.
I like
begins.
it.
And so it begins.
Gonna tweet that. So it begins, but I think.
But it has to follow by the soundtrack.
Han can sing it.
No, I can't.
Valken, do you want to sing?
Not even remotely.
You can hum it. Hum the
What is
track.
it? After it's like right? It's that sort of.
For anybody who doesn't yet know, Han has the
Oh my god.
loveliest.
Something like that.
With Sebastian says, I'm waiting for the counter in the bottom right. Self-restraint at max level. Say thank you for waiting. Really appreciate it as well.
You guys are the best. That's
Yeah.
amazing.
Yeah. Best
that's
community
very nice.
ever.
Truly.
Yeah, that's so nice.
Ooh, with
What
Sebastian
episodes?
said on YouTube that everybody's teasing me about being in Slovakia. Classic FOF. Actually, I'm not in Slovakia. I'm in Slovenia.
Oh.
It's the same thing, though,
Yeah.
really.
But it's pretty close.
It's pretty
Oh,
much the same
shush, you
Close
American.
enough.
I can see things getting quite.
I won't say
heated
anything.
while we're waiting for the episode.
I see it.
My girlfriend just told me it's on the big screen TV and the comfy couch
Wow, why would
in
she
the
do
other
that?
room, but
I
the episodes
think-
are not up.
Tell Emily I have words for her.
Yeah.
I see the first episode. It's ready.
Okay.
Yeah, I see it as well.
Okay, does
You
everyone
know-
1
have
hour,
it?
5 minutes.
So
I
Nope.
think Mickey doesn't have it.
it looks like
Who?
maybe
Me.
I don't have it either. Maybe this is Amazon after all these years of leak
Wait,
coming back.
it's loading now.
Maybe I am.
Have
not.
you
on.
have you tried a different browser?
No, I'm using the app on the TV, so I'm gonna have to.
Oh, right.
So
Yeah,
maybe-
turn your TV off and back on. Unplug it and plug it back in. That'll fix it for sure.
You know, mine just. I just lost episode 1.
Oh my.
Oh, really?
Oh no,
Chaos.
the plot
Chaos.
thickens.
Amazon.
Oh no.
That's so
The plot
weird.
Pickens.
Guys, I
Well,
can
I'm
pull
gonna
up.
watch
I have a
episode
view on one
now,
of the
and then I'll go
screeners
back to
still.
one.
Huh.
No.
I can pull up one of the
Still not
screeners
there?
and watch it with my name across the screen.
There you go.
Okay.
Can you send it to us?
Wow,
Well,
that's
that's
very
like one way to do
narcissistic
it.
of you.
Yes, I have them.
I have
Okay.
them too.
So
How's
I'm
How's
the last
everyone?
person. Okay.
But
Oh,
I
dear.
you have to leave
I
me.
have them on
Go ahead.
the.
Go ahead. Leave me behind.
Everyone
If-
looking in the chat. Does anyone still not have
No,
Oh, hi, Louis.
it? There he is.
He's very groggy at the moment. Can you see him? No, he's not very happy. Oh, I'm out.
And
your
he's
camera
out
is
of
very
focus.
blurry for some
Yeah,
reason.
I can see.
He's out of focus, yeah.
Yeah, now it's good. Now
Well,
So
now I've already gone and fixed it.
well, I think everybody is waiting for me, so I'm sorry. Please bear with me.
Why don't you
to load
use
my app.
your laptop for now and
Yeah.
just keep checking for it.
Yeah. I will. You know what? I'm gonna say, if this doesn't come up in the next minute, I will let you guys take the reign, and I will play catch up.
Turn it
Okay.
off again and turn it back on.
Fine, then we will do that. This will be my last try. If not, we will.
I'll wait for you, bro.
No worries.
We don't leave the fellowship behind.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, we'll wait. Like either we all go or no one goes.
No, I just feel like I'm holding so many more people back. Okay,
Yeah, but
Please.
that's like it's gonna be sweeter when it starts.
Amazon, I repent for everything I've done. Please let me watch the episode. I waited for 5 years and now I can't watch the
All the
episode.
leaks you've
All the
leaked, all the
leaks.
things you've done.
Oh, Louis is in
Oh
there.
my god.
Harry, I've got them on TV now as well,
Oh my
right now, so you could try.
Okay.
Okay. Still no, but
You'll know.
Wow, really?
I still don't have access to the first one, but I'm pulling up the screener anyways.
That's
it
wild.
is here. Episode 1 has arrived.
Yes.
Okay, how's everyone in the chat? Is there any other issues?
Who doesn't have it?
Ready.
I'm just pulling
Okay,
it
jump.
up, but I'll have it in a second.
Okay.
Okay.
Are we doing a final countdown?
Yes, we'll do a countdown.
Final countdown. When Jaren's ready, I will do a
Do-do-do-do.
3, 2, 1, and we'll
I'd
do
just like to say,
All right,
yeah.
I can do
I
it.
knew
I'm good.
someone was bound to do
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
So just want to say quickly that I think Call of Duty would call it canon after this, but it has been a really, really long wait, 5 years in the making. So I think let's buckle up, which probably will be the beginning of the next 10 years of our lives. So I think, Carl, the
Let's do
countdown
it.
to you, and make sure everybody to mute themselves when you pay it, because we got no copyright strikes. But Carl,
Yes,
take
everyone,
it away
please.
to you.
Please mute yourself.
Yeah.
Let's watch.
Okay.
Oh, are we
I will
counting
count down. Everyone's good? We'll go. 3, 2, 1, go.
down? Makiria,
I'm shaking.
The score is very beautiful here.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
That is one handsome man.
With still the hair is weird.
Stylized there.
The darkness of the water. Nice to finally see Finrod like this as well. Finrod at the oath.
Yeah. Okay. Oh. Hmm.
Lakitia, you need to mute.
Hen, you like that Peter Jackson Sauron looking guy?
I mean, it doesn't look that much like. I mean, it's just a silhouette, but we'll see.
Still no clarity on what that red water scene is.
It really doesn't matter where it is. It's
It
just
doesn't.
abstract.
But it definitely comes after they're in like they pan over to Middle Earth. It's just interesting.
Huh.
Interesting how we are basically seeing longer scenes from the trailer. Basically, all the trailers are the
Yeah, they pulled
first
a lot of it.
minutes.
That's very common.
So
Yeah, I want to say as well. The first little while is a little bit much. It's a little intense.
I'm
So
glad you said that and not me.
yeah, well, to like, I know I'm super positive all the time, but I am like, it was a little much for me too. I struggled to connect, but to the person saying I'll give it 30 minutes, I'm out. Trust me, it does get a lot better. Watch episode 2 as well before you judge,
Yes.
because by episode 2 it does get a lot better.
There's a lot thrown at you in this first episode. A lot of world building and they had to condense. There's a lot to unpack in that first like 5 minutes.
Yes.
Yeah, and also remember, like the first episode, the characters.
Oh, you just muted.
so it's not autumno.
Yeah, I think it's gotta be, right? Unless it's just something made up. Yeah, but the shape and yeah, the location.
Here they come.
Wow, what a start that was. I think we've gone right into it. And it's so interesting that we are now starting with the Harfoots.
Yeah.
I struggled a little with the Wanderers here because they didn't feel 100% authentic to me. Like it tripped me out the way they spoke, but I don't know. They didn't have enough.
Yeah, I do feel like they have a little bit of the almost like you're seeing them through the Harfoot's perspective. Otherwise, they are a little bit goofy. And
yeah.
I still don't get the antlers.
The Harfoots kind of caught me off guard. I did not expect to love them as much as I did. Just be patient, guys, and give them a chance.
Yeah,
like
they're really fun.
Yeah.
I was
I'm
the least
liking one
excited for
thing.
them, and they're great. When I was watching the rewatching the screeners to write, I actually called my kids up to watch this scene with me.
Oh yeah, and I think the enchanting part is very funny too.
Yes.
As long as they don't get too involved in Middle Earth, I'm probably gonna be fine with them. I just don't want them to get epic.
I understand. Yeah, I understand. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. At least in a way where it would be remembered.
Yep. Or see them interact with the other races too much.
Yeah, exactly.
The 111 reference.
Oh yeah, that's a good catch.
I actually really love the Harfoot soundtrack.
Yeah, I think it's
It appeals to something in me. Like
yeah,
I
it's
like it.
Celtic.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I think it's a little sugary.
Their accents are quite funny too. I really like that.
Every Irish person I know isn't taken with those. Yeah.
I was talking with James and Jake at the Broken Sword because they're from Wales, and they were like giving me thumbs up, thumbs down with. Or no, I'm sorry. There's a Melonheads.
Melonheads, yeah.
Irish, and they were kind of breaking down each character's how well they did or how well they didn't do with it. It was great.
I'd like to see where Lenny Henry was on that.
Oh, that's nice. Oh, come on.
Wow, Elf Lords only. It's a bit of a deep one for L1.
Yeah, that's a good point, actually. Honestly, like, it can't be Irish because there is no Ireland in Middle Earth. So,
Yeah, still they have real accents mostly, you know. It's kind of tightrope that you walk in terms of how much is too prosaic, how much is too otherworldly.
Command of the Northern Armies.
Is that where you are?
See, those close-ups are a bit strange.
I'd love to.
That scene was surprisingly tense. It's very quite to the
Yeah,
point.
but I find the Elven language is getting to be a little, you know.
Should we go to Discord then?
What the? No.
Kyle, add this to the Fellowship of Fans leak counter, please.
No.
Haven's name drop. Yay.
No, don't act with your hands.
So they have to earn passage? It's not a right?
Oh, really? Fireworks? Okay.
It seemed like Gilglad is sending them west, which is quite interesting.
I'm assuming he. We'll see.
What a shot.
This is very beautiful.
Yeah, this is probably was my favorite scene. This is my favorite scene of them looking at the dead statues. Emotion.
I also enjoyed them looking at the dead.
I wonder why.
You're a cruel little goblin barking.
Yeah, how many duels have we seen so far, Barking?
Yeah, that's true.
Were those Aignor and Angrod?
Yeah, but at least you know the main one's probably Finrod. These are all the trailer lines. Let's go.
Oh.
Wasn't sure if did anyone else notice the Luthien and Huon statue? It's just a pretty hard to miss that or to mistake. Because the other ones I'm not sure who they are, but that one's like I think there's only one option. Cool.
Can you guys hear me?
Just a minute, let me look.
Oh, good. Excellent.
Yeah, I see you, Nikki.
I have to say I didn't expect to love the dwarves as much as I did, though. So you guys have lots to look forward to.
Good, good. Didn't expect. Never mind.
I'm an elf, dude.
Yeah,
What
I
do you
know,
want
I
from
know.
me?
This scene is again really tense between Galadriel and Elrond. I'm really surprised how thin they got it.
Yeah, I like. Yeah. Good.
The soundtrack behind this is incredible while it's happening.
That's good.
One day time.
Your mic is really loud, Harry. And I think all of our videos are
My
gone from the stream,
apologies.
by the way.
This is.
Yeah, I think we are invisible. The live stream. Good.
What the?
That Rwanda entrance was like a Batman reveal, just like a superhero moment. Just pulls off his head.
Yeah, yeah, it's nice. But yeah.
Well, how are you doing?
I really love this, like his character. Like, I feel like he's unexpected. I like it. I like the storyline, the Southlands.
Yeah.
I
That's
think
what I
that
remember, Nikki. The past is with us all. Sorry, continue.
past is with us all.
The
I swear
past
you're
is
like a
dead.
couple of seconds ahead of me, Fellowship. How is that possible?
Yeah, I
I
think
will
a couple
pause.
of us have fallen out of sync with each other a little bit.
I also find it really funny how so many of the cast members that we were so sure were going to be Numenorians are in the Southlands. Like Geoff Morrell and Ian Blackburn, we all had such nice theories about how they're Palantir and who else? I don't remember.
That's nice.
He says true king will return. Is he talking about Sauron?
No.
Is he talking about like?
Yeah, I'm wondering
Kamul,
that
could
too.
it be?
Yeah,
Kamul?
because
Yeah.
it's an interesting reference. Like it can't just be trying to make us think of Return of the King or something, right? Like you feel like he's referencing something real.
Yeah,
It's
either
Adar.
it's Sauron, which I don't think it is, or
It's
it's
Adar.
Halbrand.
It's Adar.
What happens if Adar's the elf that came a few days past or a few weeks past that you mentioned in that bar scene? Sam, I want pizza.
I want pizza too, please.
I made pizza yesterday, but yeah, not now.
Also, I feel like Ismail Cruz Cordova, like he plays the elves quite authentically. Like you feel like he has a past.
Do you know
There's
why?
quite a
Because
few-
the past is with us all. Sorry, stop doing that.
Oh yes, yes. I feel like we're never
He
gonna live
does.
that down.
He's got that like brooding feel though, like he's got a lot in his mind from a long time of living.
Yeah, and I feel like there's a lot of the elves that feel a little too contemporary, which is sad because I'm an elf, so I shouldn't feel
Oh, that's an
uncomfortable with that.
interesting way of looking at it.
It confuses me a little. It
Mm.
does.
Augustus Prue's take that we're seeing here is a really, really contemporary. I'm not that fond of, to be honest.
Fellowship, wait, like pause for a couple of seconds. Because
Tell me when I can play again.
Yeah,
I
we
don't
just
know.
I
I
just
mean,
got
at least
him a
for
second
me,
ago.
you're quite a few seconds ahead of me.
Yeah.
Like
I'm 42.05. Tell me when you guys hit that.
You're a minute ahead,
I'm
almost half a minute.
42:01.
okay.
We're at
Oh,
we're
man,
at
I'm way behind you
Three,
guys.
we're at
4,
41:30.
5.
So
Ah, the fortress. Very nice looking.
Fellowship, can you give us one more number?
Um, 42.18.
you're 30 seconds ahead, Harry.
I will pause for 30 seconds then. Please tell me when you hit 42.33. Thank you.
42:50.
It's not a competition.
Like a minute and a half behind. How is that possible?
Okay, Hen, go to 42.33 and pause there.
Yeah, I'm about to get there too.
Yeah.
I just got there.
We're now
Pause.
42:33
Yeah.
now.
Yeah, pause. And we're doing we're syncing hitting play
You meant to do that 10
42.
seconds
We're
ago,
42:50 now.
Wait, we are 42, 43? Or what?
man. Okay, let's 1 second.
It's nice to pause actually, just to think about it, just to digest some of this stuff.
It is. I would actually recommend anyone watching this for the first time really wait till tomorrow or the next day to have like strong opinions.
True.
Oh, I
So
tend,
much.
yeah, I have a kind of ethos
100%.
whereby I won't ever review something at least
Okay,
in
we'll
depth
talk about that
before I
tomorrow.
watch
Yes.
it
We
twice.
will. We'll talk about that tomorrow.
So,
Yep.
Yeah, I still haven't processed from last time, man.
Yep.
yeah.
Simon Morales looks great as an elf, I have to say.
So,
Mhm.
so wait, we're paused?
Hen,
No,
please
no.
play the
Just
countdown.
hold on. We're at 43:50. Go to 43:50.
43:50. Done. Very nice vista.
We're starting to see the conflict for Ronde here as well.
Yeah. Very nice. And the romance is working nice for the meanwhile. I said
It's
before, yeah.
I didn't expect the romance to be so intense so fast.
Yeah, it seems like we're right in the thick of it right now, but in the middle of their romance. I agree.
Yeah, which is yeah. I like watching the falling in love phase, but it works without it too. Oh wow.
Don't know though, because they seem like they like each other, but you can tell they're still like a little bit, and I don't
Yeah,
know if
it's
it's because of
fresh.
people. It's quite fresh, yeah.
Yeah,
So I
especially
think we'll
because
see the
the
romance
kid doesn't
developing.
know it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Unlike the stuff coming out of the cow.
Yeah.
The
And
Sauron
the
music
stream
there
is
too.
meant to be lively. We're all watching the show, so we're focused on that.
This is the point where the show starts to fasten up. The pace starts to build a lot.
Yeah, I really like this storyline.
Sauron theme.
Indeed. For some reason, this is the storyline that I can't get into.
I've heard quite a few people say that. Meanwhile, it's working fine for me, but
It's
I think-
fine, but for me,
Yeah.
I don't know, the romance doesn't seem as tangible as I thought it would. I don't know.
I think it needs more time. It
It
could
does
go
need
either
more
way, but
time. Yeah.
we'll see.
The romance isn't the important part though. Like I really enjoy the other parts of the Southlands. Like
yes. Yeah, the idea of
I've
exploring the
seen
area around
it's
Mordor is
the Maria's presentation of a plot line. Like the other ones were really well established, and I'm a
What
bit
the?
confused on where this one is going still.
You know, I wonder though if they introduce this in the Harfoots to kind of give a less predictable tone to the whole thing.
I think that may have been the thinking, yeah. I think the half it's because I think they're prioritizing the elves and the Harfoots possibly, which is, you know. Too stylized.
So is that supposed to be a new symbol, or is it the Eye of Sauron?
I was talking about that the other day. It's really hard to. I mean, it looks an awful lot like Mordor on its side too.
Gil-galad knows.
Yes, we're acquainted with Celebrimber. Yes, please.
Woo!
That entrance is still so funny and hilarious to me.
We're not quite there yet.
He looked comped in. He looked. Oh, but he looks.
well,
Okay.
he is though, isn't he?
He's
That's
comped in. Yeah.
yes, yeah, because of the change of character
Yeah.
or actor.
Levy
Okay.
is absolutely delightful.
Is it? I mean, in a way, yes, but I don't know.
Oh, Hen doesn't like the Harfoots?
You know, not in an
That's
aggressive.
shocking.
Sorry, not in an aggressively kind of dislike way, but it's not the most compelling cinema for me, you know.
That's fine.
Yeah,
I
it's
still
not
like
like
it.
Family Guy, that's for sure.
Wow, Kyle. Take it easy there.
Damn.
Oh wow. Wait a minute.
The map transitions are brilliant, absolutely brilliant.
So excited to see the sea in Middle Earth.
Finally.
We didn't get that in The Hobbit and in The Lord of the Rings, so
Yeah. Oh yeah, nightgowns.
Some mighty fine Middle-earth striptease as well.
Yeah, yeah, weird.
these are the nudity scenes we were finding.
Tripped me up a little. I'm like, why do they need to get naked to go home?
Yeah, it's peculiar. The ceremonial quality of the scene, the way it's blocked, the establishing shot at least.
It's
Very,
beautiful.
it's
I
peculiar
don't
to me, but
particularly like Galadriel's companion, that dude. I think he's a bit of a dick. I'm sorry.
I think you're meant to feel that way.
Okay, involuntary goosebumps here.
well, that's very nice.
They are certainly adding a lot of rituals and details to the peoples of Middle Earth.
Hello, Meteor Man.
That's a weird cut.
Yeah, I thought it's a little abrupt.
Wow, and it cuts back. Yeah.
Yep.
It's meant to be dramatic because we're almost at the end of the first episode, so it's kind
All
of like
right, I
a
didn't. Yeah, I
little bit
didn't.
of a
Yeah.
cliffhanger, kind of.
Yeah, the meteor wasn't established enough.
I think though the idea is okay. We'll see. Ends.
Extended end scene. It's a little tad longer than the trailer.
Did I see a tree move?
Oh,
do
that's nice.
question.
Looking at the camera.
I do question this scene a little. It's a strange choice.
Which one? The intercutting or the looking at the camera?
No, I think I'm a little bit ahead of you. Just wait and see.
Oh, the jumping in the sea event.
Yep. I mean,
Yeah,
it's
that's very
necessary
weird.
for the future plot, but I'm like, why? Even as an immortal, would you jump out in the middle of the ocean?
And start
Exactly.
swimming.
Like,
Yeah, it's a peculiar choice.
you could drown even as an immortal, right? So
Yeah, I do wish
Yeah.
they had her come to that point of the decision when she was inside of Middle Earth or something.
One of those
Yeah,
weird TV
or,
things.
like,
I
Yeah,
think.
when the
had,
shore
like,
is
a
just
boat?
about to disappear from sight. Something
Right,
like that.
something that's more rational, a little more rational.
Or they had
Yeah,
like an
we-
escape boat, kind of like an option.
Yeah, something.
And the ritual makes me wonder, like the peoples from Toleresea that go to Numenor, they have to go through that portal every time.
No, I guess
No.
that's the
Like,
portal before Toleresea.
Yeah.
That's how I
I
imagine it.
I do wonder though that
Yeah, it's true.
that sequence of shots would be very nice for like the Armada coming to Numenor.
Mm.
Oh look,
Mm.
Gandalf.
That was it for me. I'm done.
That's it.
First episode
59
is
minutes
done.
of an episode. Just under an hour.
I will say the first episode, as I said at the start, it's a lot.
It is.
And it is
Yes.
like if you've seen first episode of any season ever, any show ever, it always takes a little bit of time for everything to get onto it and actors to get into it. So just give it a chance and see the second one
Yeah.
as well before you judge anything because
Yeah, that's right. TV
Are
is
we
often
watching the
like
second
that.
one already?
Yep. Let's.
I think
let's
a
let's
few
jump right in.
moments of repose
Yeah, I
are in
think-
order. But
Yeah.
We need, yeah.
and another countdown, so we are at the same time.
Yeah.
Mhm.
yeah, this time, yeah.
guys, I think I might have to leave.
Oh.
Sadly, I want to watch the second one as well, but it is 4 a.m. here. I have to wake up in 2 hours, so I want to try
wow.
and get some more sleep before I have to go to work.
It's
Poor
fine.
Trouble as well as
Yeah.
Yeah, I was about
Yeah.
to say like I'm going to work in like 3 hours or so.
yeah, man, I want to watch the second
That's
one with you guys
dedication.
as well, but I cannot.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, but I
Let's
just
take.
want to say like,
Go ahead.
yeah, if I could just say like, my biggest concern grew after I saw the first two episode of how is this gonna look like on a smaller screen. But I'm really happy like I got the where you're supposed to feel epicness, I still feel it on a smaller screen.
And I'm
So
really excited as well to see that the soundtrack is really growing on me. Because I remember when the soundtrack was released back a few weeks ago, there was someone in the chat saying, "Oh, I don't feel anything for this." And it's because we haven't seen anything with it. so we don't have a connection to it. But now, seeing it the second time, I'm hearing the soundtracks and I'm already recognizing them, and I know what happens and what the way they're connected. So now I'm like, I want to go listen to it now. Like, yeah.
And it works so well. I really didn't like the Galadriel theme when I first heard it, but hearing it here, it works well.
Yeah.
It's almost like it was built for the visual.
Yeah, which is basically kind of what it is.
The soundtrack, yeah.
Yeah, the only thing I will say about the soundtrack is I find there's no breaks from it in the first couple episodes. It kind of just doesn't stop, which isn't a bad thing. I think, it helps the pacing and all that, but I found it a little distracting that my mind kind of just consistently thought there's still music, there's still music, there's still music.
The one place where I always like where they kill music is fight scenes, and we haven't had a lot of those, really just a troll, so we'll see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, well, let's take a 5-minute break. Everyone can reset, and we'll go from there.
So I think
anyone, I'm gonna leave. Anyone who needs to leave now should go ahead and do that. I don't want to keep you any longer.
Wow, Kyle, keep people out.
Well, we only have 5 minutes, so.
Yeah, let's do like a debrief, another day, either tomorrow or the next week, where we talk about like what we've seen and everything, and we can discuss it properly, in depth.
But as raw reactions right now, I think it is I think, again, you haven't seen anything probably like this on television. I think some of the shots, you can just see where the money is at and where it has gone. You always see this $1 billion price tag associated with this show, and I think you can see going through. And I think, but again, is that the most important thing? The most important thing is the story, is the characters. And I think after watching episode 1 before and watching it again, I think there are some strong points, and there are some bits that still we need developing on. I think the strong points really for me personally is the Elrond storyline, and of course with Galadriel as well. We haven't seen enough of Celebrimbor to say anything. Gil-galad was there just enough. I think Harfoot, surprisingly, people that like them, including myself, think going. Tirharad seems a bit. I'm still at a standstill there. I think it seems like we haven't really had a chance to be with the characters.
Yeah, no dwarves in episode 1.
No dwarves in episode 1, but hopefully that is what we see in episode 2. But I just think overall it was an absolutely, I think it was a television level that was a brilliant first episode. I think the world building you have to account, because remember Game of Thrones' first episode. You had to go to different places. I think that has it against it. So I think, if Triller was biased after knowing, also see, I think when you see episode 2, I do think that will be, and I think right now, seeing in chat, we see 7.5, we see 9, we see 8, we see 8.5. So generally, I think a lot of people are in a similar position with the first episode. So I do read it, and I think a lot of that
get better from the second episode as well. I will say.
Yeah, you make a good point. TV shows often, they shouldn't, but often they do. They take the time to kind of wind up. The only TV show that I remember that just opens would be probably Lost, which really just opens. Whereas this doesn't just open. There's, a little bit of
But I will say, it was interesting to me that they did tackle so many storylines in the first episode. Because even between the first 2 here, if they had spread it out and let us see a little more of, because we got Harfoot, Southlands, Lindon, and Valinor, and the whole intro section, and so it is a lot. And my only fear is that that's going to throw off people who don't know as much as us, who want to get into this.
I had a thought like that. I was thinking
it's just a lot.
It's perfectly possible, I think, to view this as a tabula rasa, as a clean slate. But I think on some level, the people who are making this are kind of so, writers get that sometimes, where they think they've explained something because it's very clear in their mind, but it's not necessarily like, I think the show almost assumes that you know who Galadriel is, I think, because I don't think she's even named until quite a few minutes in.
Yeah.
It also because it starts with her going so fast, I think it reduces her to a little bit of a vengeance-driven person. Whereas if they had built her out and then narrowed her into a vengeance-driven plot line, I think that would have. So again, it's great, and I think that those of us that know this, it's a lot of fun. But I do wish they'd rearranged how quickly they introduced us to so many people,
Easily
mainly for
be
the sake
2
of.
episodes. Like this first one could easily be 2 episodes. That's what I feel.
Yep. And I think that even if you take, once we see the second one, you can take elements of both and rearrange them, and I think it even would have been less overwhelming in this first one. A little more intriguing, and then you can kind of. But we got to watch more to see it. So.
Yeah.
Guys,
And
I'm gonna go.
Okay.
Yes, I'm gonna go. Thank you so much.
It was lovely having you here.
Always lovely to be here. I'll see you guys again very soon. Have fun on the second episode. Enjoy it. I look forward to rewatching it tomorrow, and I will see you guys soon.
Good night. Good night and good morning to you.
Sleep as much as you can.
And Strider, I really want to hear your thoughts. You saw this for the first time.
Can we first just make sure everyone who wants to head out is good to do that because I don't want someone to get stuck here.
Yeah, let's do that.
Thank you, Kyle. Yeah, so I'm leaving for work soon, so I'm gonna go to bed too.
Cool.
But I really enjoyed being here. My first time.
It was really nice
being
meeting
here.
you.
Thanks for coming.
Yeah, man, such a pleasure.
Thank you very much. Yeah. I'll see you around.
Good night. Good night.
Good night.
I gotta bail too, guys. I know I'm East
Alright.
Coast, but
we're all jumping ship like Galadriel here. What's going on?
I hate it. I hate it, but I honestly have been I've been writing all week, and I gotta get up and write again right away in the morning. I have a whole slate again tomorrow.
Yeah, man. Of course, you sound tired.
If you got a loop for a massive Easter egg article I've been writing for days just went up at 9 o'clock. So you can see
amazing!
What you think about those? It's like I found like 30 of them. And that was a big project. It was just there's like 7 or 8 other things coming out, and then I've got to write like 7 things tomorrow. So
thanks so much for joining us.
You're busy.
Yeah, of course. I'm looking forward to doing this again. And the nice thing is when they're weekly, it'll be an hour, and then we can talk, right? Instead of 2 hours.
That'll be a lot easier, I think, when we figure that out.
Yes.
Yeah, so
cool.
All right.
Well, thank you.
Well, then it was good talking.
Likewise.
Yeah. Do I just end my video? How do I?
Just disconnect.
Bye, man.
Hang up button. Hen, can you also restart your video because I've got no video signal for you right now?
Yeah, I'm not seeing my video signal. Yeah. I'll turn it off.
Yeah.
And then I'll turn it. I'll give it like a beat, and then I'll turn it on again.
Okay.
Are we live now, though?
We're still. Oh, there we go. There's okay. There we go.
Okay.
All right. And Laketia, if you need to leave, please feel free to do so.
Oh, wow.
Get her out.
You're treading on dangerous, yeah.
Oh, wow.
All right, I'm just joking.
Okay.
What did I even do?
We love having you here sometimes.
Yeah.
It's fun.
Yeah, I can tell.
I just want to, again, Strider, what are your thoughts? Your reaction first time?
Yeah, I definitely liked it. It looks really cool. It does, and as you said a few minutes before, the music definitely feels much more appropriate now that we see the whole audio-visual combination. So yeah, I like it. The transition from the prologue into action was really smooth, I think. I didn't think it would be like that. I thought it would be more like the Fellowship of the Rings one, the Fellowship of the Ring. But yeah, overall, I really like it. But I think Galadriel's arc in this first episode, I think there was like so much happening. I think they really tried to cram a lot of stuff in. I don't know, like as somebody said, and also working, what's she gonna do in the middle of the Sundering Seas? That was
swimming, I guess.
Yeah, that's one of those.
A lot of swimming too.
I
feel like
nowhere else for her to go.
That's one of those weird TV things that they kind of just have to do. You know, the stakes are there.
Yeah.
And
right.
It's just one of those things, and it sucks, but it's like, let's just get on with the story at that point.
There are 2 things that are very television about it. Actually, quite a couple. One of them is again the kind of cliffhangery thing of it.
Yeah.
The other is that you know, within 5 minutes of meeting Arondir and Bronwyn, like they're already like there's like big pronouncement, not big pronouncements being made. Like it's like it like moves fast in that sense.
Yeah. It's very on
And
the nose.
also a
within
lot of talking. Like most of the scenes feel driven by dialogue and talking,
which is a
There's
nice
lot
thing
of
because I think I feel like it gives them a chance to show off some of that writing, which I think is very cool.
And I
Yeah.
think in a show that's going to have a lot of action, I am quite happy that we have at least this first episode we're getting brought into. I think the only real action we got there was, of course, the ice troll. I think episode 2 promises to have more. So
Yeah,
I
sure.
Speaking
Let's
of
see.
episode 2,
yeah,
shall we?
Can
we
I
should.
Can I
Yeah,
just say that
what,
I kind of really don't see that. I feel like it's moving really slowly, and a lot of the reviews also commented on how fast
Yes,
paced
it is
it
slow.
was. For me, it just seems like we've seen 10 scenes altogether.
Yes,
I feel like
it is slow.
each
okay.
plot is moving very fast, but the show
Mm.
as a whole is taking too slow because there are too many plots
That's
to
interesting.
handle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
No,
each one is fast,
yeah.
but as a whole, it feels slow.
Yeah, it's
I think that's
slow.
also, yeah.
It's slow in the sense that there isn't a ton of incident. It is slow, very, but it's kind of fast in the sense that we're. It's very difficult to put into very simple words in 5 in the morning, but you get my point. It's like the pacing is slow, but the tempo is slow, but the pacing is fast, so to speak.
Yeah,
That makes
and
sense.
that's why I felt like they relied so heavily on the music was because of that issue, and I think that's why the music never stops.
Oh,
Indeed.
right.
And
I
I
didn't
think
think of it like that. Yeah, like it will be boring if we cut out the music.
Almost,
Let's
yeah,
keep it in the
almost,
mix.
yeah.
yeah. So I think we got a lot about to talk about that after. But I think now episode 2, I think we really want to get onto that now.
All
So,
right.
Yeah, let's synchronize that.
Okay,
synchronize-
just a question because it has the previously on. Shall we also watch that just for the sake of
Sure, let's watch it.
being on the same?
Yeah.
That I
Go
think
for it.
I think that happens at the beginning of episode 2. I could be wrong.
Yeah, it does because I started like 5 seconds of it and it started doing the previously. So that's why I'm asking. Like, so let's also watch that so that we don't skip.
Yeah, but let's synchronize it very carefully this time because I know last time people were, a little bit off
ahead.
sync.
Yeah. Okay.
I was literally like 2 minutes behind.
Yeah, it was
Fellowship,
weird.
and I don't know how.
I'm not sure.
You
I
were two
remember
behind, I
when
was
we
two
did the
ahead.
countdown though, you were standing around, so maybe that was it.
But I started exactly.
You did to play.
Okay,
most definitely for elves.
Okay,
Are we
now-
skipping the previously on, or not?
Yes, we are.
Yeah, sure.
We,
We are skipping it.
we are not skipping previously
We're
on.
watching it.
No,
Yes.
just
watching it.
when the counter goes, when the time goes, just leave it.
Yeah.
Is everyone
Okay,
good?
so yeah.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, go.
Shit, I got an ad.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. Fine. I'll skip 10 seconds.
Okay. We're 25 seconds in.
Tell me when you're 45, then I'm 50 and I press play.
We are still on the previously, right?
45.
I am, yes.
Okay.
36. Tell me when you hit 50 and I press
Celebrimbor. Introduction
50.
of Celebrimbor on mine.
Yes.
Arondir now.
Yeah, we're good.
Perfect.
How's that cow milking scene?
Oh, really? I'm in the blade, and now the Harfoot.
Yeah, I'm just. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm a second
Kyle
or
is
two
just slow.
behind.
It's okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Meteor Man. And done.
By the way, the only disappointing aspect of the first episode was the establishing of the meteor. Like, it came out of nowhere.
Interesting.
Right.
Now, this is something we haven't seen yet. This intro.
The intro.
Costume designer Kate Hawley, and just Kate Hawley. I'm just saying.
Interesting.
So it's a tree. Yes. Very
And
Tolkien.
then this like abstract
From-
floral motifs.
To me, it kind of looked. No, never mind.
Good.
It's very abstract though. It's not like they're not like conjuring up very specific visuals.
Yeah, it's not what I expected
Which
it
I
to
like.
be. I expected it to be
tree
more
one
like.
Was
There
taken
was a
from
tree one,
Tolkien
yes.
sketch.
I kind of
look,
expected
like
it to
a
be more
snake.
like the title reveal sequence with like the molten metal.
I feel it's really, really abstract.
Yeah.
And I don't know, I like it, but it doesn't feel Lord of the Rings to me at all.
No,
Me neither,
Yeah,
actually.
it's too vague.
There's probably a reason for it that we'll learn later on, maybe.
Or perhaps it's going to evolve between episodes.
That could
Oh,
be.
that would be amazing.
That would be really cool.
I would love that.
Maybe this is the thing the Bridie Sission character blows.
Okay.
That sand
I don't
thing.
think so. It looks like sand. Oh, good.
That
Taking
was
a
a real
bath.
construction, if I'm not mistaken.
Well. Oh.
100 years of swimming.
It's such a weird conceit.
I mean, you theoretically.
She's got a
They
decent
could-
technique there.
They
Yeah.
could have done like a sheep left them, so they took a smaller sheep.
Yeah, I feel like it could have been better done, but
Yeah.
what do
Oh,
you do?
totally.
You could have written something around it,
Yeah.
so it wasn't so dumb.
Now look at this. Real flames, not CGI flames. Let's go.
Can I just say that when we saw Meteor Man in the trailers, the Eye of Sauron aesthetic was really strong, but we
Yeah.
haven't seen that so far yet
I
here.
think that was the
Right.
last that was the last shot of the previous episode.
Yeah, but it wasn't the Eye of Sauron.
It was kind of.
Right.
Not
No,
not
not
as much
really.
as in the
She's
trailer.
right.
It's the same
Of
angle
course
though.
I'm right. Kyle, just drop it.
It's the same shot.
Okay, the flames aren't hot.
I just don't want him to be one of the study.
Yeah, I don't want him either, but I think he will be. I think he'll be a very specific one, actually.
I'm still going with my Bill Ferny theory.
That's...
No.
Okay, so magic.
There it is.
Yeah, okay, there it is. But it
Yeah.
wasn't in the last episode.
Yeah, calm down.
Yeah, it wasn't. Yeah. That's the audition scene.
Yeah, it comes across much better on screen than it did in the
Yeah,
script.
it works fine.
Yeah.
Did you notice the audition screen with Bronwyn as well and Arondir?
Mm.
The scene that we always
Yeah.
claimed was post-coital. Not exactly.
It really
it's free
sounded
milking
like...
though.
Yeah.
If that is Gandalf, that would work as a background for Gandalf loving the hobbits. I
Yeah,
guess.
I love that idea.
would be
It's
the
kind of
intent.
it's kind of serendipitous, but I don't know.
I'm loving
I
to
think-
see the here.
She's so good. So good.
Yeah.
Lenny's quite
I
good
think
as
some
well.
aspects that feel a bit on the nose, maybe just for us, like the nerds. Perhaps the show feels very vague to the non-nerd people.
Could be.
Oh, good grief.
It's fine.
Ken, don't be a wet blanket.
It was fine until the card started rolling back, but
I unironically love it. For some reason, for me, this is the most delightful part, and I just think it really works.
I
It is
agree.
a little bit on the nose, of course, but I think it's very, very charming, and
Yep.
I think it
yeah,
works very well.
I generally, I don't like a lot of charming in my drama, so it's just a question of going about it in a different way.
It's all about
It's
balance.
very Hobbit-like,
What?
the vibes.
Hmm.
Yeah, sure, it is very Hobbit-like, but I feel like within the greater context of this show, it's not necessarily like, I don't know.
No, yeah, it's something that we don't want because we are Tolkien fans and we are not
No,
expected
I
to
don't
see
think
this.
that's it for me. Oh, that's nice, actually. Wait a minute. A nice push. Okay.
That's the sort of dialogue that I really don't
I
appreciate,
knew
though.
you would say that, and I think I agree hearing it just now. No, really, because it's kind of like, oh, yeah, it's weird.
Yeah, it's just like, oh, I just know it just for some magical reason.
Yeah,
Eh,
yeah,
you know. It's
yeah,
not
yeah.
it's not bad, and otherwise I love the storyline, like I said, but I don't like this sort of
Look at
it
that.
seems
Look at this.
contrived.
Yeah. And this, I'm assuming, is not the same place. Looks like Tirharad, the other village, I mean.
Horndon.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the one, yeah.
Jake. Okay. Ooh. That's nice.
I'm very much having a I have no memory of this place moment. I don't
Really?
remember this at all.
Wow.
I think
Because
I
I
was
actually,
already I think I was already asleep by
I think
that
this is the
point.
point where I woke you up.
Yeah, yeah. I still have the
wow.
bruises.
Yeah,
I I actually find this nicely ominous.
I agree.
Very nicely ominous. Finally, actually.
I don't like the use of modern names though. Like Hannah,
Modern.
Theo.
Well, Bronwyn is
Yeah,
is a modern name too, but I
Right,
don't have an
right,
issue
right.
with that.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Uh, Oh look, Indiana Jones.
Have we even seen them kiss so far or something?
Yeah, I was just thinking that. I was
No, you
looking and I was
haven't,
saying,
and you
well,
won't.
yeah, I was. Ah,
Look there. Wow.
This is post New
wonderful.
Deal. I hope so.
Look at
That's
this 7 out of
wonderful.
10.
That's really wonderful.
Look at that.
They are going for a region.
Woo!
And it's the mountains in the background, and I just dropped a strawberry in my lap. I was this excited.
Hmm. Hmm.
Is it just me, or is this a little reminiscent of Boromir's musings about the ring?
No.
I
It's just
think
you.
no, I get your point. I think that Celebrimbor's chamber, let's call it, is a little reminiscent of Elrond's study, and so yeah.
But Boromir does say that about Narsil.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
There
also
are
about the
some
ring at some
lines.
point.
Yeah.
We
There are
missed
some
the
lines.
Feanor line, by the way.
No, I heard it.
No,
He said the
everyone
hammer of
else missed it.
Fëanor.
There it is.
I'm enjoying Celebrimbor's ambition.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like in places they're using dialogue and they're consciously trying to make it sound more, I don't know, ancient or something. What seems to be the difficulty?
Let's go!
There we go.
The vistas, by the way, amazing thus far.
Oh, look, it's the residence of a Balrog.
Wow. Salted pork.
Salted pork. That wasn't subtle.
Yeah, but it's played for laughs in a way, so it's fine, you know? You see, it's all kind of humorous though. The callbacks, you know, they work as jokes.
I love how Celebrimbor is just standing there completely useless.
I wonder if he's comped in here as well, but you know.
But that wouldn't really make a difference, I think.
Yeah, what is Tarag? We'll see.
Probably what they do in the stand on the trailer.
And there's the Casa Doom theme.
Right.
Banger is on.
I remember thinking this is a great camera move right here. Not this. No. This one.
There's an eye opener, no mistake.
Yeah, kinda. Because it's still not really big, and now it is. That's wonderful.
I know this is gonna sound probably a bit weird, but it's not as grand as I would have thought it would be.
You've lost your mind.
Grand.
Yeah, I still prefer Erebor, I think.
Oof, no.
Loved your reaction, Lakeithia.
Oh, ram's horns.
But I gotta say that these little goblins are quite adorable.
Great introduction.
Yeah.
There's the owl and name drop.
Yeah.
Didn't the dwarves have their own for Aula?
The what? Sorry?
Didn't the dwarves have their own for Aule? Or
Mahal, yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter really. Oh, the Dwalkeries. What? What? No, why? Gandalf.
My left foot is dead. I've sat on it too long.
Very reminiscing of Gandalf yelling at Bilbo. and it
The
getting dark.
conjuring of cheap tricks, yeah. Yeah.
So then there's the eternal question: are these, deliberate misleadings, deliberate red herrings?
I think it's the sort of thing that
Or are
is
they
for
being
us to
unsubtle?
understand. Yeah.
It's quite on the nose when it comes to things like this.
Yeah, but I think it's on the nose for us because we have analyzed.
No. Yes.
But it's
These
also on the
things a lot.
nose. I think it's on the nose for movie audiences more so than for book readers, because a lot of these references are straight taken from, Peter Jackson.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the casual viewer, I don't
Watch the
think it's
movie
going to
like.
make that connection instantly like
Yeah.
us.
I
Yeah.
disagree.
Someone watched the
Movie
movie
nerds, yeah,
6 years
and they are
ago.
going to
Yeah.
be delighted. But
Disagree.
Delighted? Really? I'm not so sure. We'll see.
like, oh, I mean the nerdy type, not the like some types of nerds. Not all.
She is funny. Ugh. It's humorous, you know?
Yeah.
Not in a bad way.
What is this? A hen giving compliments to the
Oh,
Harfoot
so
storyline?
some of the stuff here works fine, you know. On the whole, I still don't think I like it, but some of it works competently well.
I mostly feel she's absolutely delightful to me. I didn't expect to like her as much as
Yeah,
I
she's
did.
nice, you know.
Nice. Wow.
Can't wait till Hen loves them by the end of the season. I'm really looking forward to that.
I really don't think I would. I mean, she's nice personality-wise, you know. That's what I meant.
She could have said, "Stop your chaise lounge." But she
Yeah,
did not.
long, I think it is, right?
Yes, it is. Don't be a wet
I'm
blanket.
not, no, I'm not sure. I'm just, you know, my French isn't very good.
I feel like these are there any other questions indicate more and more about history.
History. I thought so, yes.
Yeah.
Something feels wrong. Ah, there it is. Perhaps the first good intercutting thus far. Ow! Wow!
Ow.
Nice.
Nice.
That really hurts. Drama is about bad things happening to people, Kiria.
Thank you for this little lesson, Hen. I really
I'm
appreciate
sorry, I
it.
know how it sounds.
No
It's
worries.
just
I find it so. I don't know. This is probably Quenya, right? I don't know what it means, but I
No,
find it so.
I was thinking it was Valinorian, like the other language.
Valinorian I recognize very well because it sounds very Semitic. I'll listen to it again later.
I mean, with all the umlauts, it looked a lot like Quenya to me. But at
Yeah.
any rate, I find it really interesting that somebody who we think is a wizard is shouting "mana mana." It seems very D&D.
Oh,
Was that Maxine Conliffe next to
I think
Thesida?
so, yes. This is a bad example. This is like the fact that we have been for so much screen time elsewhere really gives the impression that Galadriel has been swimming for a very, very long time, and it,
TV
makes it seem.
Well, just think of the muscles that she's gonna have.
Yeah, but I'm saying like it heightens the incredulity of the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, by far the only weak part has been Galadriel jumping off. Like the other stuff has been decent, at least.
Yeah.
As Nikki was saying, which is very much to the point, this episode is better than the previous one, or more to the point, I guess.
There's dwarves in this one.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh.
I absolutely love how it's not Elendil and it's not Halbrand who, removes the hair as we speculated
after
for
all that
months.
debate, yeah.
Yeah.
To be honest, I'm kind of amazed we haven't even seen Numenor. Like, I just realized.
Yep, a lot left to see.
Yeah.
Yep. Also, I love how Halbrand's the first thing he says is talking about fate and stuff.
No.
No? Okay.
That looks like a fish.
Almost like it is.
Kyle, you're being savage. Go to bed.
Perhaps the monster is Sauron.
Oh, mouth.
It looks like Kralkatorrik from Guild Wars 2. I'm just saying.
Pelor is very nice. Like she's really pale.
Okay, they certainly are going for some sort of, I don't want to say sexual tension, but some sort of physical tension between the two of them. I don't think they're
Really,
being
I
very.
didn't catch that, but I'll,
I disagree. Totally disagree.
I don't know. I feel like.
Oh, come on. Look at it.
Yeah, I'll trust, you'd know
I
better.
feel like they are using Halbrand like to
Weird
push
cuts.
Galadriel's character.
There's a reason they call him Elrond.
And fine dwarven craftsmanship. Very nice.
I really love how the dwarfs are portrayed as annoying as they actually are. I appreciate that.
Wow, that really hurt because I'm actually really liking this.
No, I think Owen Arthur's performance is absolutely charming. I like him very much.
Very nice. Ooh,
And this
lovely.
is such a lovely visual with the
Yeah,
birdie
most
thingy.
the visuals in Moria are very Khazad-dûm, I should say, very very nice. Probably the I love Ostinedo, but we've seen so little of it compared to this that it's.
I have to say they've done such a good job with the scaling. Like it's seamless.
And I really appreciate how when they show each of them, they show it sort of from the perspective of the other. Like Elrond was shown from, the ground up, and then Durin from above a little bit, which I thought was very neat.
Mm-hmm.
I hope Elrond doesn't bump his head on the ceiling. That will be way too
Yeah, I
ominous.
think they went a little bit for that actually, with the, removing of the lamp and stuff. Sorry for my very, very bad vocabulary. It's 5 o'clock.
Yeah, it's yeah. I don't mind the slightly sitcom-y feeling of this scene. It works really well.
I actually think that it works pretty well too, especially because, it's in the middle of our other more somber
Yes,
scenes and stuff.
absolutely,
So
for
it
exactly that
provides
reason,
for a
yes.
little levity, yeah. So it's not that bad. And I
Yes.
really like the stay out of my head line.
Yeah, exactly, because the scene before was a little bit more, scene right before, so yeah.
I'm watching it with English subtitles, and someone is called Gambly.
What?
That's also a bit too on the nose.
Was that Gamli as in Gamli?
I think so, yes.
Yes.
I didn't
Yes.
see it. I wasn't paying
Yeah, I
attention.
didn't see it either, but that's what, yeah.
Ah, well. I suppose everybody was right.
Sucks
I
to
was
suck.
wrong. You would know.
Okay. Like,
Another audition scene.
right? Aule again.
I love how over the top Elrond's hairdo is in these Khazad-dûm scenes. It's very, very much, aha take on me.
I didn't think of it until you said it. Thank you.
80s, you mean? It's 80s.
Yeah, it's very 80s.
Thank you, Kyle. Thank you.
It's 6 in the morning, the sun is out.
I think these are the sort of lines that are a little bit over the top for me. Like where
Really? This
there is
works for me
love,
fine.
it is never truly dark. I mean,
It hit me right in
Works
the
for me
heart.
fine. Yeah, it works for me fine.
of course
But
it did working because it was uttered by an
Lakiti
elf.
is getting grumpy and she needs to go to bed.
Okay.
I disagree. She should stay.
Thank you. I'm very moved by the kindness. Thank you.
It's about time she had some support.
Kyle, can we mute Kyle, please? Somebody. Oh, he's running the
He's
live
running
stream.
this stream.
oh, back to
Back to sexy times on the raft. Also, I need to stop being so thirsty on the streams. I'm so sorry, viewers.
It's okay. I will be too, probably.
I don't think she means thirsty in the way that you mean thirsty.
I know what she means. I understand the lingo quite
Okay.
well.
Sorry.
No worries.
Yeah, I'm starting to see it. It was
One thing I
orcs.
forgot to mention earlier, but I thought the accents in the Southlands were a little bit all over the place.
Yeah,
They
I couldn't nail them down because the Harfoots were pretty uniformly Irish. And
Yeah. I
yeah,
mean,
very.
like Leith McPherson said, she didn't try and take any one accent and just, transplant it onto the screen. But in the Southlands, I thought it was very much all over the place, and I don't know if that's
Yes.
intentional or, I mean, it probably is, but I don't really understand why.
I don't know. Yeah, you're right though. But
I'm
says
always right.
he says he was chased by orcs. Yeah, I'm really seeing it.
It's just like the sort of, cliche in films where you have these two, not exactly enemies, but people who really get on each other's nerves, only to ultimately have them,
Make merry, yeah.
make merry. It's too early in the day for any sort of non-cringy metaphors. But I'm not a fan of this approach for them.
Yeah, I'm less and less feeling the Sauron thing.
I was
You
just
know?
gonna say this exchange doesn't make me feel that he's Sauron at all.
Right. Finally, another nice cut.
Waldreg, Bronwyn, Theo. That's a really, really random bunch of names with really
Right.
different etymology.
Yeah.
I don't quite get it.
I think
Yeah,
it's like, it's like a very cosmopolitan kind of place.
Yeah.
People from all
some
over.
kind of brie, but
But
Yeah.
but
Okay,
at the same
yeah.
time, I don't know. It doesn't make sense.
But at the same time, they're speaking of, their common ancestors and how they were like,
Yes, exactly.
yeah.
I don't know. It seems random a little bit.
Oh,
I was
I didn't
reading
catch
the
that last time.
appendices the other day, and there is this king of Rovanion called Vidugavi,
Wow.
Hmm.
Scary.
and that name very foreign and weird. And having people named Theo, it's like so out of place for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's peculiar.
Oh, hi. He's back. I'll see myself out.
I just realized it's been a while. Like, like the intercutting is still very clumsy for me.
Yeah, that's what I
Nice.
mean about the TV thing.
Yeah, the intercutting is weird.
Yeah.
But it's the sort of thing that can pick up,
Yes. Yeah.
It's the sort of thing that can be, we'll talk about it afterwards.
Yeah.
I think this is an after point.
I agree.
I mean, those cheekbones, you know.
I was thinking the same thing. Very noticeable.
That's definitely Jay Bayona's horror.
Yes.
Coming to good use.
Yeah.
I will say though, it's more vanilla than I thought it would be. Like the slightly scarier elements. I know that they've gone on record saying this show is going to be appropriate for 12-year-olds, but still, I thought, because I think Peter Jackson is a little bit more hardcore than this.
Interesting.
Yes, very. Much more intense.
This was the nicest thing you ever said to me, Kyle.
Good.
I think the impact of this scene is a little bit lessened by
the trailer.
By the trailer. We know what's going to happen.
By knowing that shot, yes.
Yeah.
Yes. He's got a nice place.
She does. I could see having like a reading nook by those 3 windows there. Super cozy.
Is Theo gonna go full Gollum mode with the sword? God no.
So if Theo is here, what happened to the other guy?
Now, I saw in one of the reviews that this is going to get pretty bloody, so I'm excited.
You prepare yourself, Hen.
Yeah.
Now that's hot.
That's really funny. I don't know.
I'm actually enjoying a lot the fact that orcs are scary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Same, and I really like that they're trying to protect themselves from sunlight with helmets and stuff.
Yeah, and hides.
Very well. Yeah.
Yeah, and they just established
And
that
it's gonna
that orcs haven't been seen in quite a
I
while.
can really feel the director being a lot more comfortable with this because of it, Feels a lot more in his element. Oh, what have they got to eat around here? Oh, wonderful.
Yeah, you can definitely see their director influence here.
Yeah.
Like, this is just not Middle Earth, this is a scene from. movie or something.
I wonder if that's something that we're gonna be seeing the elves, not the elves, the orcs getting stronger and stronger throughout the seasons and stuff as Sauron also gets stronger. Because this dude doesn't seem too imposing. I don't know.
I heard this was bloody, and it's not. It wasn't bloody.
I think that was actually my favorite scene thus far.
Go. I didn't even think of it before, but now I think that episode 1 does have a lot of those super idyllic shots of elven forests and stuff. Episode 2, I think, has a lot less of those kind of. I wonder if that's just because they're trying to set the stage and really present that we're starting out in this golden age, and now stuff is going down.
Melkor is joining us.
Welcome.
Hi, welcome.
Hi. Another weird cut, by the way.
This is one of my favorite scenes.
Yeah, but I mean the cutting is weird, like.
I love the Strangers musical theme. I think it's lovely.
She's a bit too teary in this. Right? Isn't Nori just a little too like teary in this scene?
No.
No.
A little bit maybe.
to go get the eagles.
Oh no.
I didn't think of that.
Oh,
I've
no.
had it pointed out to me, but I didn't think of that.
It's okay. We're here to help. It's fine. I do think Daniel Wayman is doing a wonderful job, though. I mean,
Yeah,
He's-
because
hasn't
he's not
spoken.
talking.
Well, he's
Yeah.
very physical.
He
Yeah.
is. That's also something that was said in the description of the character.
Right. Non-verbal. Yeah.
That's right.
And I also like how they're presenting him very ambiguously.
Ah.
Okay. There we are.
This is the best casting.
It really is so good.
The casting is magnificent. The crown, a little less so.
Yes. I agree. He's too cool for the crown.
That's not the Nauglamir, right?
I didn't think of that.
What?
Nauglamir.
I'm a
The
little
thing in the
slow
box?
now. I'm assuming it Mithril in the box,
That's
right?
that's what I assumed, but I never even
yeah.
I never even considered the Nauglamir.
Oh, please don't let it form now. Oh, like blood activates it. Okay, yeah.
I'm telling you.
Been in situations
it's-
like that weren't sexual, so you know.
Yep.
It
Everyone can
works.
calm down.
It's possible. Yeah.
I was
It's
too,
no
but
enough
I
time.
think the way they're presenting it, I don't know. Now, who could that be?
I think it's not necessarily sexual. Like,
Yeah, it's just us with our
characters into moving forward. To shouldn't be more than that.
Wow. Well.
So it's really 2 hours. The rest is credits.
Mosh
So
through it.
Where's the controller?
And Simon Tolkien credited.
There's also that other trailer that we didn't get to see.
Oh, it skipped for me to the
Yeah.
preview.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. I don't know. So, where were we?
Hello, Penguin.
Oh, there's Bingo. Hi.
He's muted.
We want to see your pretty face.
Maybe it's a few, yeah, maybe it's not quite in sync, I mean, presumably, with us.
While we wait for him to get back, I think yeah, I think this is a time we can for a bit discuss. I know it's really, really late for some, and I think it'll be really
Technically really, really early.
Early, yes. So I think the first thing is overall, are we all in agreement? Does anybody disagree that episode 2 was, I think, a bit stronger than episode 1?
Well, I would say much more.
I liked episode 1 more, I think, but
Yeah.
that's probably just because it was more Lyndon.
I'm having a hard time. There's certain things I liked better about each episode. I'm having a hard time choosing.
I find episode 2 a lot less on the kind of stylized picture booky kind of thing and more moving the story forward. Jay Bayona gets to like flex his he feels really at home with all the horror stuff. I liked it a lot more actually. It was longer, but it felt not by much, but it felt much more brisk.
I think I'm one of the people who always enjoyed the quieter, more scene setting.
I enjoy the quieter stuff too, yeah. But depends on which kind of quiet. I still enjoy that it does, it's something.
I also enjoy how Hen always lets people finish.
Sorry.
No worries.
I'm really sorry. It's 6:30 in the morning. Sorry.
No worries.
Sorry.
No, that's all. I just wanted to say that I like how they slowly, they present this pretty idealized world to us in a similar manner that they presented, Middle Earth at the beginning of The Lord of the Rings and also The Hobbit. Everything was very golden, very, very dreamy, and they're doing it the same here. So I like that.
Yeah. And I just think again, let's go to the people who haven't already. I think Penguin, you're here first of all. You're able to see it.
Yeah, I'm very interested. Yeah.
I am very underwhelmed. I sat there. I thought to myself more than once that, this is what I have given so much thought and attention to, and I just see kind of on the one hand things are moving incredibly slowly. On the other hand, I feel like things are happening rapidly all at once. Well, Galadriel is sent away on a ship, then all of a sudden everything immediately turns to shit, and then it just seems like it's a bunch of coincidences. Well, let me just dive into the ocean, hope everything comes out all right. Well, you meet up with some survivors on a raft, only then immediately that group of survivors becomes one survivor, and then episode ends with her fortuitously running into another ship, and I'm just kind of like, I feel like there could have been an easier way to get her to Numenor, and everything that's happening on the land just feels kind of disjointed. I mean, I'm sure it's all going to tie together, but
the editing is not helping.
I just put it in to compare this to, say, Lord of the Rings, whether you want to look at the books or the movies. It focuses on the Hobbit, and then then those hobbits encounter other characters at which point the narrative will then start to follow those other people only after they've met the core group. Whereas here, we're starting with a bunch of disconnected people. We have no idea how they tie together or what. Maybe, the one thing that felt logical was using Elrond to introduce Khazad-dûm. Because, well, now you have a core character who's branching out and introducing us to other core characters.
Yes.
I feel like that's how you should have introduced these people. Hobbits, I just thought it was too over the top and cutesy. Like, it just felt like they were trying too hard.
A little bit.
Yeah.
A little bit.
I
didn't think that as much as I thought I would. But I still feel it.
Hen is gonna love them so much. I cannot wait.
Yeah. The stuff with the orcs, I thought, that was creepy. Arondir, I thought that was all right. But again, I just didn't really feel. I feel like they tried to force me to care about their forbidden love rather than they told me I should care about it rather than gave me any reason to care about it. I don't know.
Yeah, they didn't show. They told you, and that's.
I've heard quite a few people. I've heard quite a few people. Akidia was one, but I've heard, I think 2 or 3 others. I'm not sure. Saying that they found the Tirharad storyline a bit lacking. I see the point. I'm not sure it's like my least favorite or anything, but I see the point totally. And I agree that it's kind of weirdly. I don't know if underwhelming may sound a little harsh, but it's like I was watching it and it was like it's nice.
It's beautifully shot. It looks absolutely fantastic. You can see every penny of that $1 billion budget put into that. I'm not going to lie, but I guess, I've said all along that in the end, I expect this to be a very high quality, high fantasy show with a Middle Earth veneer. And so far, that's exactly what I'm getting. I mean, you could if you could have changed your name from Galadriel to Blonde Super Chick. And I don't think
preferably not that, but
well, okay, but the point I'm making is that if you swap most of their names of the people and the events, the individuals' names,
I get your point.
Countries' names, it could be its own thing.
But it is all has to do with the fact that we are watching it as TV format. Like technically, we are seeing only the first 2 episodes of a season, and a season should be comparable to a movie.
Yeah.
No, I don't think it is. No.
It's a fully fleshed out story.
I think that's false equivalency. The different episodes are written by different people, directed by different people.
But in terms of telling,
I mean, on the
terms
sense
of telling
that
a whole story,
we're not. We are only
but the Fellowship
seeing
of
the
the Ring
first
doesn't tell a whole
part.
but that's
story.
part of a trilogy. Yeah.
You
The
didn't.
man finished. Dude.
Sorry.
Yeah,
Sorry.
but
Go ahead.
Fellowship of the Ring feels like a very tight story. Like I could only watch that movie and not have to see the other 2. Like it's really tight on its own, and you accomplish that when the story reaches a certain point. And I feel like we are equivalent to the Hobbits still not leaving the Shire. Like on comparing it to the movie, like we are seeing the first.
I get all that. I just feel like I don't really care for any of the characters so far. I mean,
I disagree. I think with Elrond, I think we fully fleshed it. I think even with Nori Brandyfoot as well, we got to see a lot of screen time with her, and I'm sure I'm even seeing a reaction so far. Those 2 seem to be the strongest characters that people. I think that's the thing I really liked. We actually get to see a bit more of their personality, and it depends with time, once we get more episodes, when we get to see these other characters. I forget all the Numenorians. You have to see if we can start to build this bond by then. But then again, at the same time, we're 2 out of 8 episodes, so they don't have long left to establish that.
But I have to say,
I did like Elrond and Varking. Yes. I thought Khazad-dûm rocked. So
my man,
Khazad-dûm.
I don't know if that was intentional or not, but
it had.
I think
I hear
the
the pun
best
after I hear the pun after I said it.
was
I think Khazad-dûm did have the best visuals, and I agree. I like Elrond a lot in this, actually, really. What was I going with this? It's really a.
While you go
Can
that
we?
side, I'll give it to
No,
I'll
no,
give it to
Yeah.
Strider and Valkyrie
Strider,
for a bit because they've said less.
Yeah. So sorry. So what Penguin said, pretty much, I feel the same, but like on a smaller degree. I
Yeah.
do care about characters. Like I felt pretty much everything that he said, just like on a lower level. Like the good was like on the scale of good to bad. I lean definitely more to the bad, but I felt the same things that he felt, especially the Galadriel story. Like I think they really overcomplicated it for now for no reason. At this point, looks like for no reason they could have made it so much simpler. However, I need to ask Kyle for help if it's possible. Can you, like, how complicated is it to get like a screenshot of two like scenes? So one is 4103. That's Halbrand's whatever he has around his chest.
Yep.
And the other one is at 2520 because
both in the second episode.
I think we got maybe the confirmation that Meteor Man is Gandalf. You know, like the runes that he writes. He writes one that is like the opposite. You know what's Gandalf's
the
rune?
Gandalf,
It's just the opposite. Like it's like one thing with two straws, but it's just
like an F, kind of this.
Like in the mirror.
I did notice that.
Yeah, that's the G rune, right?
Yeah, it is the G rune. Yeah. But I I remembered what I was going to say. We can't use the defense of you have to see all 8 episodes to really appreciate it, because you didn't have to see the Two Towers to appreciate Fellowship of the Ring.
That's not the point.
Not
No,
fair.
that's not the point. That's not the point at all. That's not the point at all. The point is that it's a fully fleshed out story. The Two Towers is supposed to end when the Two Towers ends. This season will end when the season ends. That's the better comparison.
Yes. No, like what they said about like what I don't know who said. It's like seeing the Fellowship of the Ring until they leave Hobbiton.
Mm-hmm.
We are at that point. We need to see the whole.
That's a forced equivalency.
I don't.
It's
not. It's not.
Well, yeah. Then let's agree to disagree. Like the one season is one section that's like a tied up section that's maybe like a part of a bigger story, but it's still a tied up story on its own, like mostly at least. We just saw like an intro to it. So for me, it's not a problem. Like I think it will be possible for me to care about the characters, and I must say Elrond absolutely killed it. I think he was my favorite part, and definitely the whole Valinor scene was really awesome, even though I don't know how to feel about it story-wise, but it was beautifully executed.
Well, the end of the
and
episode.
Khazad-dûm absolutely killed it, of course. And the music, Jesus.
Yes,
it's great.
The music was great. And I'll pass that on to Valking now.
I mean, I think everybody can kind of already tell what my thoughts are. I've been shouting it from the rooftops since we went to London.
Preaching
everything the dwarves
really.
have been in has been absolute mithril condition. Like the acting, I like the dialogue, I like the setup of the scenes, I like the character building, I like the humor mixed with the seriousness. And golly, when you look at Khazad-dûm, that is the coolest thing I have ever seen on screen. Like the way it's all built and set up, even like the little scene where they're going up the lift to get to the top. But if you just look around everything else, it's so cool looking in there. Like they really knocked it out of the park with the dwarves. For me, it's very easy to forgive some of my issues with the other storylines, like Galadriel needing to swim for forever. That was the plan in the moment. Because the dwarves are going to carry the show. And I couldn't be too much happier with how they've portrayed the dwarves compared to other adaptations. I'm really excited to see how the future episodes play out. Peter Mullen's a monster. He doesn't have to do much to be great. He just is. And what's in the box?
It is
What's in
funny
the box?
the way he's kind of introduced towards the end of the episode. It's very much like oh, Peter Mullen's here, like it's kind of done like that, like a big appearance, and it's nice.
That is true, but he's not immediately recognizable. If you don't know it's Peter
No,
Mullen,
but
I mean,
yet
you
you
can
hear
recognize
him.
his voice if you really
Yes.
know him, but he's not that big of a celebrity again.
No,
But
it's
it
not
was
like a
delightful.
celebrity. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
not like
he's
a celebrity, but it was very nice to see. That was
Yeah.
really awesome. But I
And-
like, in terms of a major character, really major character, I like
Mhm.
Elrond. I thought that was really successful.
I don't think we've heard Kyle's thoughts on the episodes yet. Not that anybody wants to hear them, but
No, I'm
out of
good.
courtesy.
I spoke
Be
most of.
nice to Kyle.
I've spoke most of my piece. I think. I mean,
Don't-
No, man, I don't know. I haven't been listening. If you were saying
Sorry,
stuff
I was
during the
cut, so
episode, so
wait.
please, if you can
Yeah,
say something.
Wait,
that would be cool.
I just left. But I was gonna pass on to Kyle next.
do
so
we
go
want
ahead.
to get these screenshots up first, Strider? Do you want to?
Yes, get this.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Okay.
I think it would be cool to hear everybody's thoughts on this.
Okay, so I have the G symbol up right now,
If it is a G,
which it looks. I mean,
but it's like it is just like the opposite.
it's pretty close. It's pretty
Where
close.
did you put it?
It's in the
there it
chat.
is.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty close. And the other one.
I just say I really appreciate how energetic Strider is. Like everybody else is half dead, and Strider's like, yes, let's go.
I ate a pizza. I ate a lot of
If I ate a
cookies.
pizza now, I would totally fall asleep.
like I'm a hobbit in my soul. Man.
Yeah.
I saw your stash of snacks, and I thought that man is prepared to watch watch this show. Yeah,
I could watch the whole season now. Wait, I'm not seeing the screenshot. In which chat is it?
It's in the our source analysis.
Mhm. It would be cool if this turns out to be the actual thing. Oh my god, this is really high quality. But yeah, I don't know. Like, does anyone have an idea what's this? What could the symbol, Halbrand's symbol, be?
The pouch.
Yeah. It feels like two different things.
It's like
Like-
it's got, I see wings. I definitely see wings.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
I have to think. I'm really not feeling the Sauron thing
Yeah.
at all. Really.
Yeah, seriously. Like, if it ends up being Sauron, I don't know how they're gonna get there.
Unless
Yeah,
everything that's
really.
coming out of his mouth is untrue, then I don't see how
Yeah.
they're gonna do it.
Yeah,
Like there's so many.
Like
Yes,
everything coming
I mean,
out
it makes
Yeah,
it
for
will make
sure.
sense. Like his literal nickname is the Deceiver. You know,
Yeah.
like okay, absolutely fair enough. But there are so many hints at his backstory that it just, dude, you definitely are the best liar ever.
Yeah.
If all of it is not true.
It's also just the thing that all this kind of men on the run from his past, it feels in the wheelhouse of the kind of writing that we see in the rest of this, to the extent that I don't think that it's a red herring. You know, I think like it's really just sincere. In other words.
Okay, that's an interesting point.
Yeah, I think that is an interesting point, definitely. I have to say that. Okay, just one sentence. I think dialogue didn't disappoint. Like, I was afraid it's gonna be, like the trailer didn't do a service to the show. I was afraid of it. It was okay. It wasn't maybe there were some clunky parts perhaps, but I think overall,
Yeah, we talked about a couple of.
it was overall solid.
Yeah.
We spoke before actually. one of the trailers, Bronwyn had a line. I don't think it's actually the same line as the one that we had in this, but same sentiment. Like, he's special, I can feel it. And Lakidia was like, "Oh, I don't know about this," and it's very difficult to tell from just isolation. But it did come across a little bit like, okay, if you're sure. Like the line in the context of the thing, it was a little bit, yeah. The Elven dialogue, not as bad as I thought.
Yeah.
No, the dialogue was okay. I didn't find it mind blowing.
Yeah, sure.
I felt it was quite, I don't know, at parts quite cliche fantasy dialogue, just what you'd expect. But yeah, I just wanted to go back to Halbrand just a little bit. I thought when he was introduced with him saying stuff about fate and I don't know, whatever, that felt very, very on the nose to me. The fact that he does save her from the depths, it felt like, yeah, this has got to be Sauron. But by the end of the episode, with just random chit chat that they have, it would be a weird direction for them to go if he really is Sauron, in my opinion.
Yeah, that's my concern.
I don't feel it now at all.
I kind of thought that Halbrand's just his overall dialogue with from the moment we met him just felt really weird and out of place for a survivor on some ramshackle raft in the middle of the ocean. Like the people that were paranoid. Oh, we can't spare what food we have. Oh, we have to help her regardless. I said, okay, that makes sense. And everything that came out of his mouth, I just said, yeah, there's something to that. There's more. There's something about this guy that meets the eye. He seems a little unconcerned about their overall situation.
And there was that, I think, potentially very on the nose when he says things are not always as they seem.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, interesting.
Yeah.
You would say that.
He said looks can be deceiving or something like that.
Or to that effect.
Yeah.
I
Still, I
think
don't
this
think
is
it's Sauron thing.
I don't know, in a way this could be some somewhat lazy characterization. He does seem to, check all the boxes of your typical stock fantasy rogue character. The lovable rogue. He's a little bit dodgy, but he's a little bit of an asshole, but ultimately you have to like him. So I hope that's not all there is. But
Yeah, I do think he's the rogue thing, which is exactly why I don't think he's Sauron. I think they'll play the rogue thing for real.
Oh, I always said from the moment we first saw him, I kind of was the picture of him in a tunic sitting in Numenor, I assume. I thought, wow, that guy gives me Aragorn vibes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, it would be interesting to make Aragorn type character into a Sauron. That would be an interesting twist.
Yeah, but I don't think they would.
Yeah, I also don't like. I know internet is full of that, but I really don't.
It's
at
not
the
a
moment,
question that I don't like it.
I
don't feel it. Like, I don't look at it and like, Sauron. Like, you know.
Yeah, you don't see him play out the Sauron. I don't see it either.
That's because you've all been deceived.
Yeah, quite probably. But Meteor Man, that was interesting.
It was interesting, yeah.
He killed those fireflies.
Yeah.
Exactly, because you get the sensation, he seems this gentle, helpless man. You get really strong. At least I did get very strong Gandalf vibes, and then all those fireflies just died. So they're really going very strongly with the, is he evil? Is he good?
Yeah, to make him. Oh my god, to make him gray.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
That's much too witty for me at this point.
But yeah, it was they didn't want if he ends up being out of this was definitely like a maneuver to make us maybe not think that.
But if it was Gandalf, what would be his role in the show overall? Like,
can you tell what would be Bronwyn's role overall? Can you tell Nori's not really?
It's for the viewers, and it's on Mordor, so it's gonna blow up, I assume, at some point. But if it's Gandalf, you have to make him stick and you have to make him important for the viewers.
Yeah.
So he would
And
have
if
to get very in between the story, and that would be super weird.
Yeah, but also I didn't think of that until at some point during these 2 episodes. The Istari were sent to challenge Sauron, and at this point in time, Sauron is not actually a threat. So it doesn't make sense that you will send any one of the Istari here.
But on the other hand, you have
when
You know what I thought?
there's no.
Let Kyle do his.
I was just gonna say, just very quickly. On the other hand, you have Galadriel. Okay, never mind. I take it back now. You have Galadriel doing her thing, and then you have Gil-galad who's sensing this happening as well. So that could be tying into that.
Yes, and I also think
could have
it's
the
very
foresight.
Yeah.
Not to read too much into their, I think, rather clumsy cutting, but Meteor Man is arriving just as Galadriel is leaving. So it's like some sort of providence of like, oh, the one who is championing the continuing campaign is actually being made to leave. Let's, balance it out with Gandalf.
Does anybody at this point think that Meteor Man could be Sauron?
No.
That would be, I think, the one plot twist to rule them all. I think of all the possibilities so far, I think that would be the biggest plot twist for me at this point.
Yeah, I think they wouldn't have the rosy-cheeked, wide-eyed, again, very, very nice. I mean, nice in the sense of like, kind, like that, those sorts of things. Girl, be the one responsible for nurturing Sauron. I don't think that's just a bit. I think a bit too twisted for what they're going for.
I mean, I don't see that in particular. I would be very surprised if he were Sauron at this point. I think they are trying to make us feel a little bit that he is, with all the the Eye of Sauron positioning and the fire thing and everything.
It was super quick though.
I think
the
other thing is
how quick it was for like that.
I think we're gonna have a lot more of that with Adar as well, especially for the casual audiences. Like they're gonna really, position him as being the one. Oh, that's Sauron, right?
Which I thought that for a while.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't think that anymore, but I thought that for a while. I was like, oh, Adar was gonna turn out to actually be Sauron. I don't think that anymore.
No.
But that's a good point, though. We didn't see Adar yet.
Not yet.
I don't mind that we're still being introduced to some of the sort of storylines by episode 3. I don't mind that particularly. That's not an issue for me. But it is interesting that we didn't see Numenor, didn't see Adar. Those are really the only things missing, or am I missing something else?
I feel that they're deliberately
I think that's pretty much it.
Hold back
on the villains and on what the actual threat is, who's the mastermind, and then give us some hints and give us some, red herrings and stuff.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, they making think, and that's what we are doing now.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
they're pulling it.
Which I think is part of the issue with a lot of the critical reviews that are coming in right now, is that there's no hard villain that they can pinpoint, and so that's kind of difficult for some audiences, I think. So
I remember
I find that to be such a weird concern to have.
I agree.
Especially within modern fantasy, which I mean, this is a modern adaptation of Tolkien, and in modern fantasy often there isn't a villain at all. I know that people expect him, and of course this show is getting one. But immediately getting a very, very strong antagonist in the first episode, for me, is completely unnecessary.
I think
Absolutely.
I think the criticism about the lack of a villain just stems from, well, what is this building towards?
Yeah, absolutely.
So, and so compare,
that's true.
And shut up. Sorry. Let me finish. Let people finish their thoughts.
I was just saying you're right.
Okay. So just think back to Fellowship of the Ring. The prologue establishes the threat of Sauron, then basically says that he could return. So you know what the stakes are. You know what the conflict they're building to here. Whereas here, it's you kind of said, oh well, they're looking for Sauron. Well, I mean, okay, what if Sauron doesn't want to be found? What if Sauron says, you know what, maybe this whole Dark Lord crap isn't working out for me? I mean,
let's go to Hawaii.
Let's go to Hawaii. You know, maybe this whole thing was a big misunderstanding. I'm just gonna go retire somewhere else. I mean, they're looking for the threat, but you know, the threat really isn't there. And then it just seems just way too convenient for the narrative that, oh, as soon as the person who's looking for the threat leaves, that's when everything turns to shit. It just feels
I heard
too
people
contrived
say
for me.
that.
Yeah.
I heard people say that. I didn't mind that particularly because, you know, Vince Gilligan, Breaking Bad, has a great quote, which is, contrivance isn't bad. If it screws the characters over, it isn't bad. Everything that is coincidental, that is bad for the characters, shouldn't be. It's not always true, but nevertheless, you know. So yeah, that didn't concern me. But the absence of a villain, I mean, lots of stories don't really have a villain at all, or have, as you say, a villain that's introduced relatively late in the piece.
Yeah,
So
I think
yeah, I didn't mind that particularly. That doesn't bother me.
the scenes with Galadriel in the beginning were made to establish, as Penguin said, they are looking for a threat, for a possible threat, and I think Tir Harad, that plot was supposed to make us feel like the threat is here, but I think it didn't do it well enough.
You know why it didn't do it well enough? I think I have a reason, a very simple one. That wasn't the thing that they ended the first episode on. They should have. The final shot of the episode should have been the burning village, not Galadriel deciding to jump ship in the middle of effectively in the middle of the Atlantic.
And I feel like it would have been somewhat more effective if this went down after, well, without, oh well, it's now days of peace. All right, everyone, let's all go home. And well, then right then, or even before then, because I guess that village would have already been attacked and mined out from under, you know, this underground sneak attack. If the elves were still there and they're trying to figure out, oh wait, we've been on guard for 1,000 years. What the hell do we do when there actually is a threat? I think that could have been more interesting and more thematically complex than just them or packing up their bags, leaving, then the next day, literally, everything falls apart.
One thing, again, very quick comment, sorry. One thing that did concern me from the start when we heard about the scope of the story, and I think we've seen it also here, is how they will handle the distance. Like from Linden to Tir Harad, that's a lot of miles. And I'm hoping that they will handle those traveling issues with more tact, because I really don't want this to turn into, I hope it doesn't turn into Game of Thrones season 6 or 7. So I don't know, that was a bit weird. It feels like
I'll
3 days past, you know, or something like that.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm done.
Yeah, I just wanted to say that I thought the burned down village, it didn't have any impact on me whatsoever. We didn't know any of the villagers. We didn't know the village. We hadn't seen the village before. We don't even, I mean, at least I don't care about Bronwyn and Arondir too much at this point. So for me, ending an episode on that would be just like meh, you know, it wouldn't be a sort of a cliffhanger that would pull me into watching the second episode.
That's also true, yeah.
I think a better solution would have been to have Bronwyn and Arondir be out in the woods or something. She lives outside of town. They come back to town, and they see that, and they come over the hill and they see that their town had been destroyed, and then at that
would
point,
be better.
At that point, Arondir could say, "I'm gonna go see what this is." The elves that just left, they're heading this way. If you hurry, you can catch that detachment, and maybe that little army garrison can come back and try to put an end to this. I think that would have had a little bit more weight and a little bit more urgency.
That would have been better,
not quite enough, but yeah.
Especially if accompanied by a close-up of Arondir's cheekbones. I think that would really make people care.
You didn't have enough. We didn't have enough of those.
No.
It's 6 in the morning.
To say that what
sorry.
Penguin said.
It's. I know you're getting close to your normal wake up hour, so I want you to take a cold shower instead of your normal
Yeah.
one this morning. Okay.
So what Penguin just said, like this scenario about their own village, actually it sounds very similar to what happened in the Wheel of Time in the first episode. It's their village that gets attacked, and you get the connection kind of.
Yeah, I shouldn't speak really because I watched like a clip or two of Wheel of Time, but there were things that were like, okay, that's that sort of thing. What Penguin said, like fantasy with a veneer of talk.
Yeah.
I don't mean it quite like that, not so harshly.
No, I'm
but,
just talking about what Penguin said, that the emotional, emotional stakes or whatever would be felt more if their village was attacked and they were living outside of the village, because that was the dynamic in Wheel of Time. Like,
oh yeah, that's the clip
they
I
come
saw,
to the
yeah.
village and the village is attacked. It's their village. They come back to it and then it's attacked, something like that. So
Well,
just,
in Wheel of Time, wasn't the village attacked in the middle of a
festival or something? Yeah.
Well, or something, or they did a better. And the other problem with the village was they kind of set us up to dislike these people a bit. They are all dirty, they are all filthy, not in a quaint and aren't they cute like the Harfoots were. You look at these people and you think, God, these guys are filthy. Throw them in a lake, wash them off or something. Give them some soap, deodorant, anything, please. And so, I mean, we see another village full of people we haven't met, haven't seen, so they all died and we're supposed to care. Now, not that I'm a proponent of the Hobbit genocide theory, but I feel like maybe you could have had this calamity happen to the cute hobbits. That would have been really
I actually agree.
That would really be subverting people's expectations.
It would be a little more, a little more shocking, a little more like when the village gets totally.
Wanted to say something?
No, it's still my mind. Right.
Like when the village gets, I mean, it's an extreme example, but like when the village gets totally obliterated in Apocalypto and it's just butchery. That sort of thing.
Yeah, I don't think that's necessarily the point of that scene, though. I think that it's just showing that the threat is getting closer and closer to the characters we are following. I don't think it's necessarily we're supposed to care about that particular village or anything like that.
I'm just trying to say, how can we increase? We all kind of agreed we didn't really care about that. Care about what should be a big tragedy and calamity and the loss of human life, and we're just okay. Why should I care about these people? I think in Two Towers, when you've got the Uruk-hai raiding the Westfold. Well, what do? They have a mom sending her children away, to tug at the old heartstrings. It's simple, but it's effective. Here, there's nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing. I mean, it was just empty, burning houses and empty, burning sets.
It could have been.
If there were bodies around, maybe it would give it a human dimension.
No, or showing us, like, I don't know, like Bronwyn has a friend from that village and we get to know her or something, and then we see like her body or something. Like we need this.
This would be a little bit different, and probably many here would find it, specifically some, a little too extreme. But we see a dead goat, right?
Sheep.
Yeah. If it was a dog.
Oh.
You'd feel very different.
Louis,
right?
don't listen to this.
but
cover your
ears. The rule in movies, you don't kill the dog.
Yeah.
And if
I'm worried, are we going too deep into analysis and perhaps?
Well, isn't that why we're here?
Around the point of
no, yeah, but it's late.
When the village burned, it was like, oh, okay, there's like, it wasn't like.
Well, and okay, I'm going to walk back everything I said, and while I think all of these are good ideas, the problem is that just adds like what kind of felt like 2 hours scraped across a whole lot of stuff. You've got what Galadriel's up to, you've got Elrond, you've got all these different unconnected at this point plots, and so now we're trying to think of reasons how we could make us care about a village that only exists to get killed. So I don't know, if we're going to be rebuilding the film, we have to think, okay, now what of these elements are we cutting out? I mean, personally, I'd say if Galadriel is going to end up in Numenor, let's give her a good reason to go there rather than a series of really lucky coincidences for her. If she's defying Gilgalad, why not have her, hey, sure, I'll go to the west. And by west, I mean Numenor, not Valinor.
Well,
Can we... No, go on.
We can clearly agree that Tir Harad is the biggest loser of the plot lines, and how Galadriel gets to Numenor is a little bit dumb. It could be done better. I feel like those are the two weakest points. Beyond that, I'm okay with everything.
Yeah, I was gonna ask everybody for your general thoughts before we wrap up. Did you like it? Are you optimistic for, going ahead and stuff? Or
You know what? I watched the Broken Sword and No Spoilers review, and they ranked the storylines. Like what's the best and best to worst. So maybe we can do that. Just like rank them. Sure. And I can start.
I'll do
so
that, yeah.
I think Harfoot's and the dwarves were probably the most interesting for me, which is interesting, of course, because Harfoot's, everybody, they were the underdogs in going into the show. And then I'm kind of disappointed with Galadriel. I'm disappointed with the approach to the Galadriel story, but we already talked about it. So I think number 3 and 4 are Tir Harad and the whole thing happening with the Galadriel so far. So number 1 and 2, Harfoot's and the dwarves. Perhaps I would say the dwarves and the Elrond Durin combination was, I think, the main part for me. So number
Chef's
1,
kiss.
then Harfoot's, then Tir Harad maybe, and then Galadriel's whole thing.
Wow.
Okay, next, Ken.
I like, it's tempting to think of it as Lyndon. I like Elrond the most and the dwarf stuff. Galadriel, yeah, I get the point. It wasn't grating though. She wasn't never like her convictions were never like irritating to the audience.
Yeah.
I didn't think. So that was and so in that sense, and really it worked for me fine, except for a few contrivances. And then the Harfoots, which I still think are a little bit too sugary for me. Not as much as I thought, but still. And yeah, the Tir Harad storyline, very. I don't know, maybe it's been like radically cut down in the editing or something. It feels very lacking.
Okay.
Did I miss one? No.
Negroni?
What I said, Tir Harad lacks, it could be better, and same for Galadriel. And what bothers me is that it's like very simple things could make it better. Like it's not necessarily that it's wrong or that it's bad, it's that it could get an improvement. And beyond that, I'm actually Penguin was talking about getting underwhelmed by the show, I think. And I think somehow I'm underwhelmed, but in a good way. Like it calms me a bit. Like it worked as a reminder that it is a show. Like things are gonna move slowly, and I'm just more hyped and less anxious, I think. Like it set the pace well enough.
Yeah, I'm less anxious too.
Same here.
Varking? I think this one's gonna be very unpredictable.
Okay, what are your number 2, 3, and 4?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's do like so one thing I liked, obviously the dwarves. Loved the dwarves. It's very unfortunate that in an episode that is roughly 50 minutes and 23 seconds, there are not 50 minutes and 23 seconds of dwarves. I think if they just stuck with that, they'd have an absolute smash monster success on their hands, and the internet would be like it would crash with the amount of love people are going to have for the dwarves. The only thing I've said this before, but the one thing that I really struggle with is I can enjoy most of the storylines. The Galadriel storyline, especially like the stuff in the water, the plan to swim for forever or hope a random boat showed up. That's a little bit harder to really get behind. It's the only storyline I don't love. It's okay. It's not great yet, but I also understand that in television there are storylines that you can play fast and loose with and other ones that you kind of have to slow play and let it build up over time. And I'm hoping that hers is an arc that is going to really, as the season goes on, I'm going to appreciate it more and more. And I enjoy the contrast with the Dwarven storyline, where I love it already right now. And then I'm intrigued by the Harfoots. And at first, I wasn't really too interested in the Southlanders. The Theo blood activation of the blade, interesting, but I'm more interested in Arondir getting, gobbled up by the orcs at the end there and figuring out where that's going to go next, which I think we've seen in different teasers and trailers that have come out, but it's trending in a direction where I think I'm going to enjoy that stuff as well. I'm just like, I'm waiting on the Galadriel, Halbrand, and, we're about to be in Numenor. And then, like, the other one bit of feedback I have is if we're not going to have dwarves on the screen, we should at least have, great friend of mine, Emma Horvath, should be in all the other scenes.
Right.
Outside of that, like I said, I think the show right now is somewhere between an 8 and an 8.5 on my scale of 10. The more that we can get to the dwarves, the closer we get to that 10. That's where I'm at right now, but I'm ecstatic for the dwarven storyline, and I feel like I have a show that I'm going to enjoy.
If I may I forgot, I had a question. I think I missed something. First of all, Marking, as always, you always put everything so eloquently, so thank you for that. Was a really good review. What happened when Theo and his friend went to that farm or wherever? So they broke into someone's farm and they saw that they heard or at some point like scouted or whatever that somebody had something in their farm. Was that the point of the scene? That felt a bit out of place. So I thought I missed something.
Yeah, what was it like? I don't. Yeah,
it's easy to explain. Theo's friend that was in there with him, but didn't want to get into trouble, leading him to where the blade was. That's Sauron, guys. I don't know. It's a spoiler alert, and I hate to be the one to break it to you, but he's clearly Sauron, and he's recruiting Theo to become one of the 9.
Ian Blackburn is Sauron confirmed. There we go. We thought
he was so mean.
I thought Sauron was just the friends we made along the way.
It's both.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. We are all Sauron.
And neither.
Oh, you know what? I'll give feedback on that too. While we're talking about Theo and the Southlanders, it's weird to think that there are rats below your floorboard, and your solution is, while mom's not home, I'm gonna take a giant weapon and just destroy the floorboard.
Don't you do it like that? I don't know.
Yeah, that's how it. Yeah. That's how
I
we do it in
in
Europe.
the Balkans anyway.
Thankfully, I didn't have rats in years. But yeah.
Virtual high five.
Did anyone else catch the bee bomb that Theo dropped when he said that?
The what?
No, what did he say?
He said bastard mice or something.
Mm-hmm.
Oh right, yeah, he said something. Yeah, he said something.
I didn't catch that the first time we saw it, so that was.
Yeah, and the episode had the language warning. I guess that's what it was for.
Yeah,
which is okay.
We still need to hear the rating from a couple of gentlemen. So, Bingo.
I really like the storylines with Elrond leading to Khazad-dûm. So I think I'm kind of joining the group there. And from the rest of it, I felt like Galadriel was interesting. It was just poorly executed. As I've harped on before, so I'm not going to go into it again. And then the hobbits, I just felt like they were just a little too cute. They were trying a little too hard. The Nori and her friend, what was her friend? Poppy. I thought, okay, that's serviceable. The rest of the village, I guess, I just found them a little grating. And then at the bottom is the Tyr Harad story. It's just, I mean, it feels like half of it is missing, and I just have no reason to care about any of the people in there so far. Theo, I never felt concerned for him at all. And then that fight scene with the orc, I thought, wow, these orcs are just indestructible. The guy gets stabbed through the back. He's hung for a little while, and completely unfazed. I'm thinking, how could he even fight an army of these things if he can go through all that and still be capable? Anyways, sorry.
But I don't know. That felt a bit more realistic than what films and TV shows usually do. Like you stab someone, he dies. So I think this was actually more realistic, compared to other standards.
You stab someone through the back, like he was, and you would expect some kind of reaction of pain. Yeah, clean through. You'd expect some kind of reaction, some pain reaction, some kind of okay, well, I can't use my body as effectively as I could. You'd be trying to get away rather than continuing to fight. I mean, not saying
I was actually thinking the other way around.
And he falls down. Yeah, I thought that.
I was actually thinking the other way around. I was thinking like the orc uses his claws and he breaks a nice chunk of table, but he swipes at Theo twice, and the kid's very much alive.
The word that crossed my mind was, what is it, plot armor, or the orcs are only as dangerous as they need to be in that instance for the narrative.
Which is fine. That's how stories are often.
Yeah. All right. Anyways, that's my 2 cents.
Kyle, what do you think? Let's hear something from you.
Yeah, I mean,
also thank you for the last 3, 4, 15 hours of work. Seriously, well done. Thank you for like the minute time. And now God. Please share.
Don't even mention it. I mean, I largely agree with what a lot has been said already. I think Tyr Harad is a little weak, but I think that hopefully that means that there's room for growth. I would say similar things with Galadriel's plot line. There's a lot I really like about it. There's a few things I'm not huge on. I think for me, the Harfoots really, really stick out, and I don't know if it's just because I went in with such low expectations, but there's something about that whole setting that I'm really falling in love with, and the dwarves are great. So I mean, there's really quite a lot to love. I hope there's room for growth in general, and yeah, I'm quite pleased overall with what we've seen so far.
I really think in terms of individual, really major characters, Elrond seems to be by far the greatest coup of the piece.
Yeah.
The most. Yeah, that was really pleasant, actually.
Yeah, I think that's.
I just want to be.
That's the consensus. I think.
I just want to say, I know, as like I said, some storylines weren't that great. I do want to say that I think actors did a good job.
Yeah, I think I think it's very
the story editing and all that wasn't great, but I think everybody did a good job. So I just want to be clear with that.
It's very telling that that's the first thing we want to talk about is what plot line is best and what's worse. Like there's definitely worse topics we could be talking about right now if the show wasn't what it is. So Lakitia, what are your thoughts?
Yes.
Yeah.
First of all, I want to say that I wasn't blown away by all of the performances. There were some that did, I won't say stick out to me as bad or terrible, but some of them just didn't convince me. But some of them I thought were absolutely delightful.
Lakitia, who was your top performer as an actor in their role in the 2 episodes we saw?
Yeah.
I was positively surprised by Morvid Clark, but my favorite probably. I really liked what Daniel Wayman did with his, non-verbal role. I think he expressed a lot. I think he evoked many emotions with just what he did. And another one that really, really surprised me was Nori. I didn't expect to love her as much as I do. I find everything about the performance really delightful. I don't find it over the top. So that was one that I expected to dislike vehemently, and I really like it.
Yeah.
But in terms of the plot lines, the one that takes the cake for me, and the one that I find most interested in going forward is Elrond's and Celebrimbor's. I'm not gonna call it the Dwarven storyline because I don't care about that. But I'm really curious to see how
Ouch.
that develops. I'm really interested in Eregion, which some of you may know. So I'm interested to see how these two storylines will interconnect going on. And yeah, that one was the best one for me, closely followed by the Harfoots. Again, like everybody has previously said, that we expected it to be much worse than it was. As for me, I didn't dislike anything about it. I found them delightful. I found the performances really charming. I loved Lenny Henry. I loved Markella Kavanagh. So this is one of, but on the other hand, I find it delightful, and I'm curious to see what happens with Meteor Man. But the storyline in general, I don't feel like I need to know what happens next.
Yeah.
So, but I did enjoy it very much. Then on the third place, I have Galadriel, which had some of the highlights, but it was certainly visually the most stunning. It had really nice imagery. It had a very painterly quality to lots of the shots. In my opinion, they were a little bit over the top, like when
Yes.
they're sailing to Valinor, the skies
The-
open and everything. For me, it's a big contrast to some of the more desaturated imagery we see in other storylines. I understand why they did it, but for me it was a little bit over the top, and
Yes.
the contrast between the two different qualities was a little bit jarring at times.
Yeah.
I wasn't.
Let me ask you this, Lakitia.
Okay.
You know, I go to the well one too many times here. What do you think about the fan theory that Sauron has already influenced Celebrimbor, and that's why he's in such a hurry to get this whatever built?
Yeah.
This elven thing.
I would find the elven thing. I
Yeah.
would find that lazy storytelling. I want to see Celebrimbor being influenced from the get-go. There's lots of storylines that are already, happening once we meet the characters. Like there's lots of relationships already being built and stuff.
Yes.
And that is the one relationship that I want to see get
the
built
beginning.
from the ground up. I want to see Celebrimbor the way he was before. I don't want to see his agency being taken away by this tower being Sauron's idea or whatever. I want all of these ideas to come originally from him, so that once he actually gets to meet Sauron, we see why he was so easily seduced by him, because
Yes.
he had all these grand plans and maybe they weren't working out for him, and then help comes along and he's like, yes, that's what I was waiting for.
And I think
So-
it's set up, the way it's set up seemed to me much more like what you were saying than this fan theory, which I really don't see any basis for it in what we've
Yeah.
seen. And I would mention Celebrimbor and Eregion in my breakdown of the storylines, but there's so little of it.
There's
Tantalizing,
very little.
but very little.
Yeah, but I think that's one of the leaks we've had a couple of months ago, that Celebrimbor storyline will begin properly from
Yeah.
on, which I'm very much looking forward to. I really hope that he's going to become the central character. As far as I'm concerned, I would like him to be the one, okay, Galadriel is apparently set up as the main character, but for me, I would want
feels
it to
like
be
that.
Celebrimbor.
In this
He seems
season,
like-
you think?
Yeah, of course.
I want
it,
it, but I don't
as much
see it.
as I can get him.
Yeah, I want it to be so, but I don't see it happening. Elrond would
neither,
make
me
a very
neither.
compelling main character.
Who? Sorry?
Elrond.
Yeah, that's what I'm afraid they're doing. I'm really afraid that we're gonna be seeing Celebrimbor's story through Elrond's eyes. I don't want that to happen. I want him to be the main character in his own right. And when we
Yes.
were doing breakdowns and theorizing how the seasons would go,
Oh,
I always
memories.
had Celebrimbor. Yeah, that was lovely. I always had Celebrimbor as one of the main characters, if not the main
Yes.
character.
Yes.
Yeah, and ultimately on the fourth place, I obviously placed Tirharad, and I didn't feel connected to that storyline at all beyond the cheekbones. It was, the characters felt a little bit flat to me. I didn't care for their relationships. I didn't care for Bronwyn and Theo's relationship at all. I thought the sword moment was very unearned, and that was another thing that I wanted
too
to
early.
point out. I thought that all of the major moments that we've seen in these two episodes, we've already seen them in the trailers, and I thought that it took a lot away from them. The tension was taken away. We already knew what was gonna happen to Ismail with all the hands grabbing him and stuff. We already knew about the sword, so.
Yeah, but the fact you're right, the sword moment was too early. Not only the forming of the sword, there was in the first episode, I think, like he looks at the blade and the pattern work, and there's this close up, and it cuts to like the flame shape that Galadriel saw, and it's like maybe keep that for later. Like it was.
Yeah, it felt too fast, and maybe it would be better if they did that.
Yeah,
let's
that
call it
storyline
Game of Thrones format of like 10 episodes.
Yeah,
maybe that would help having those extra, 1 hour and 50 minutes.
Yeah.
I agree, absolutely. It felt too early, especially for the sword. I think it's probably going to be such an important thing for the future, perhaps for the rest of the show, for that type of storyline. And we see that already in the first episode. And they of course did so much with the promo videos. I've seen that shot like 15,000 times so far.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it definitely takes away. I absolutely agree.
Definitely.
I am ready for witches. I am ready for a dog.
I'm ready for Numenor.
Yeah, there's
Numenor.
There's lots of
There's
stuff.
so much to come that we haven't even really dipped our toes into yet. And there's still, at the same time, there's still so little that we've seen, and yet there's some things that like we've seen so much of. Like we've had 2 hours of footage now, and there's still so much that we haven't even gotten near yet. Like how the witches get involved in the storyline, or worshippers of Melkor, or whatever they are. Like them coming around. Like I'm very fascinated by, like you guys were talking about earlier, about not having a main villain yet. Through 2 episodes, we don't really. But I think there are multiple coming, and some will stand out more than others. And I've kind of got my hopes up right now through 2 episodes that the Balrog was just a thing that they shot for the teaser, and it's not going to actually be in the show until like season 5, and the dwarves are safe until then.
Your dwarves are gonna, get the fiery treatment.
I think what's in the box at the end of that episode is going to play a much larger role than people are guessing, and I think it's gonna be used as something that is going to help the elves out in a major way.
Yeah. But you're right, as much as I do think that we can't rely too much on, you have to see the whole season, I think you do have to see episode 3, because there's still like full storylines that haven't been introduced yet.
Isn't just Mithril in the box though?
Yeah, I think it is.
Probably.
Yeah, it should be. Is one of the rings is made of mithril, I think? Like one of the elven rings?
Galadriel's, yes.
Galadriel's, I think. Yeah.
But also
I think confidently, with a knowing nod, just wait.
Yeah, but there's another thing that's made of mithril, which I think is a bit more pressing, which is the Doors of Durin.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I don't think we're going to see them this season. I think maybe second one
eventually. Set up.
But that would be cool. I think I would, if I would have to bet, I would say the second one.
Well, we can't see them. We can't see them without Narvi anyway. So absolutely.
Yeah.
He's gonna get cut. He's not gonna make it.
No,
you're wrong.
Such things.
You're wrong.
I have to say, I hope that I will. I don't think it is the case, but I will say I hope that it was intentional, maybe for them to give us so many things that we already saw in the promo material, to see it in the first 2 episodes.
Yep.
And now for the rest of the 6 episodes, we're like, what now?
Yep.
Like, we know some things. We still know a lot of things that are going to happen because they really gave us a lot. But we already saw most of the things from the promo material. We saw it in these 2 episodes. So maybe that was like, okay, let's give you 2 episodes, get you very acquainted with everything, and now we take you. I hope that's the case.
Probably that's also why one of the smartest decisions of the show thus far is showing the first 2 episodes on the same
together. Yeah.
Oh right,
it's definitely a good choice.
Yeah, I'll be frank. If I saw just the first episode in isolation, I would have thought it was a bore.
Yeah.
Hey,
well, I would definitely be less
for you, brother,
into the whole thing, probably. Yeah. If it was just 1 episode.
What are you, considering what we know now from episodes 1 and 2? what do you think is going on in episode 3 around those storylines? Not that we obviously know Numenor is going to be a big one, but where do you think episodes three is going with the Harfoots? Like, we've had Nori be very curious about everything. Her and Poppy have their really cool relationship, but it kind of seems like they don't really see eye to eye. Nori also doesn't see eye to eye with her mom. And now you have Largo has, done something to his ankle, and it kind of sounds like they want to be on the move. Like, where do you think this is going for episode 3?
That's a good question. I really don't have any idea. I know Numenor is obvious. I think we're going to see get introduced to Adar, and but the Harfoots. I mean, it's complete blue ocean. I have no idea. My wife was sitting with me for a little while, and she said, "Oh, well, what is this?" Hey, I've got no idea. I mean, they're pulling all this from 20 pages of content, so I mean, they could do pretty much anything they want here. And so I wish I could give a better answer, but yeah, I don't know.
I have no idea.
I think we will see the wolf or whatever they are in next episode. Like, when it comes to Harfoots, they will attack, and I think that will also combine with Largo's injury. I think that will probably be connected. Then Meteor Man or like the Stranger steps in, and I think
probably
that's
the Echo
probably what's
Light.
going to happen there.
I wouldn't be surprised.
The what?
Kyle
The Echo Light,
earlier.
Yeah, could be.
The question is how big of a chunk Numenor is going to take of the running time of the third episode, because I feel I
think pretty much. Like, they now need to introduce us to Numenor, and that's like the big cliffhanger of this season. So we're definitely getting the whole introduction into Numenor, getting there. Probably
I'm
first
sure
on the ship, then Numenor, and then entering Numenor, and then the whole tension with them, I guess, getting to prison or something.
Regarding Harfoots, go ahead.
No, go ahead. It was not.
Regarding Harfoots, I'm curious, and I don't have many issues on what's probably coming, like more characterization of the Stranger and Nori, etc. What worries me, it's are we going to have this plotline for 5 seasons? Is this gonna get at some point,
so, yes.
or what?
That's a good.
How much story can you make with the Stranger and Nori and etc.?
I don't think any of the really major storylines are here to be wrapped in less than the full 5 seasons.
I don't know. I think I have a feeling that they may actually skip Harfoots at some point, like leave them be for like a season or 2. I wouldn't be surprised if that happens.
Nah, I don't think so.
I don't know. The Harfoots, now that I think about it, sure, did I not really care about Tar Hirad? But a lot of the Harfoot scenes, I was ready for them to be over. They just seemed to drag a little bit. I thought, okay, yeah, this is all right, this is cute, and then it kept going. So that'd be an element of the show I'd happily leave behind.
Cute stuff. Jeez.
Yes.
You cynical old man.
No, it's not. It's just cuteness is the enemy of drama.
Oh my god!
I think I've heard that before.
Yeah.
Oh,
yes,
you
I've said
said
it
it.
before.
Oh, every time we spoke. That's right. I agree, and I understand where you're coming from. I gotta say that I'm happy there's not more of it.
Yeah.
But in the
it wasn't terrible.
I liked it. I thought it provided some levity to serve as contrast to some of the more dire storylines and everything.
Yeah, it wasn't terrible. Yeah.
But yeah.
So
I have to say the shot of a hen and the sunshine shining on him is very good.
Yeah, I think that's also telling us to
time to go
wrap this up slowly.
Yeah.
Somebody wanted to say something. Was it Penguin?
Yeah, I was just gonna say that someone said something about the direness of the situation. Well, we also haven't seen much in the way of that tension, so there isn't really much tension for the hobbits to alleviate.
Not yet.
But I think we are going to get some dire tension in the next episode. Maybe a mysterious elf. Maybe an elf, maybe a corrupted elf coming up. To their credit earlier, I think it was Hen and Kyle both talking about how they hear
Barky,
music.
Let me cut you off right here. I want you to say all that again, but like in the traditional trailer voice. Like the deep, gravelly voice. Yeah, go for it.
In a world where
maybe for the next stream. But I know Kyle earlier was talking about how the music seems to just play all throughout the episode and that there's really no breaks in it. And I think maybe with the potential buildup of seeing one of the big bads of season 1, maybe in the Arondir plot line, kind of where he just ended off in this episode, I think maybe we might see something where the music gets really, really low or cuts off completely, and we might get introduced to a big bad, and I am really looking forward to that happening. Ideally in the next episode.
Yeah.
I think that's the two big points of the next episode will be what you just said and Numenor. I think those will be the two big ones, big moments.
Yeah. Arondir in captivity and Numenor.
Yeah.
That can be quite intense.
I think the biggest challenge of the next episode is to make us feel like it's moving forward. Like the show is advancing and we're still not stuck showing like bloodlines from the beginning.
Yeah.
I think you're going to get a mix. I think you're going to get the intro to the Numenorians, and then you're going to get let's probably get a little bit more action-y in this next episode. Things get faster paced.
Presumably not in, like, I don't know how much action as per se you'll have in Numenor, but like with Arondir and stuff, sure.
If the elves need something from the dwarves, what do the elves have that would be worth it for the dwarves to trade for? Like, why?
Yeah,
why
I have no
would they
idea.
even help them out?
At this moment, no idea whatsoever, but they'll have something, I'm sure.
Well, they have knowledge. I mean, Celebrimbor is
the second greatest smith in the area.
Behind
Narvi.
Yeah, so even from the second place, you can learn something.
You're right.
Cristiano Ronaldo, Messi, and they just keep going.
Can I say this though? As exhausting as it is, being up at 12:31 in the morning for me, and everybody else who's woken up super early or stayed super late, this has kind of been like a years in the making for us to get to this point and be at the point where we are no longer just speculating on everything about the show, and we actually have real footage that we can talk about and dissect, and the music behind the scenes and the buildup of what's going to be in the next episode. And this journey has been crazy. There's been a lot of ups and downs, a lot of emotional times for us, behind the scenes as a team, people coming, people kind of going, losing activity, gaining activity. But it's just really cool to be in this moment with you guys here on night 1 of the release of the Rings of Power. And here we all are together, up late or up early, tired, exhausted, just sharing the moment with you guys and the community who did show up in the YouTube chat. Like, it's really big for you guys to be here. I know it's late for literally everybody outside of like one good time zone, West Coast US. But I just want to tell everybody here, I appreciate seeing you all on screen and just all the chats that we have off camera as well. And Negroni, it's my first time seeing you on camera. It's great to meet you. Strider, Penguin, like all of you guys. It's
was
just
very
a
nice
great
to watch
time
them
hanging out
together.
with you.
It was very nice to
You can always count on working to make a moving summary of life.
Yeah, I mean, the boss man left us, but I appreciate the rest of you.
Yeah, but it was very...
He just ignored Penguin, Kyle, and I, though, so,
It was very lovely watching... Yeah.
No, but I really... Sorry. My bad.
No,
I just wanted to say it was such a pleasure to have Negroni with us. I hope you'll be back as soon as possible. This was a blast.
Thank you. Yeah.
And for everyone who joined.
If you have me.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, nothing's better than watching with friends. It was very, very lovely.
Yeah,
that was fun.
And as Joaquin said, it's been like years. I mean, I've been here less than a year, but we're looking forward for years. And it happened. Like, we have now a week of theory. Like, I'm gonna watch these 2 episodes like 2 more times probably by the time the next episode comes out. So yeah, it was great, truly, and it was worth staying until 6:30 in the morning. But yeah, maybe we should.
Yeah, it was worth it. Yeah, but we should.
Just before we go, I just want to say that today is the 2nd of September, where I'm at. So it's also the anniversary of J.R. Tolkien's death.
Indeed, same here.
Pay our respects to the professor. All right, that's all, folks. Hope you guys had fun watching from home. Please let us know what your thoughts were in the comments. We really, really want to hear. I don't think we were that able to view the chat tonight because there was a lot going on. But please let us know. Join us on our Discord. Let's talk. Let's chat.
Yeah, and please come back on Sunday. We're gonna have a big stream on Sunday as well. So hopefully everyone's there for that as well to have some fun.
At a much better hour.
We're going to discuss a lot of cool stuff on Sunday.
Yeah.
Also, we need one more like to 100 likes in a live video, which is, I think, pretty cool. We usually don't get, I think, that far for live streams.
Yeah.
During live streams. So, we need one more.
I'm going.
But yeah, please join us on Sunday. It's going to be really fun.
Cool.
All
right.
Thanks for joining us.
Thanks for
Until the next time.
See everyone
Thanks
next
for
time.
joining in, folks. And remember, we
you.
are officially back in Middle Earth.
Yes.
That's right.
True.
And now we're gonna officially be back in bed.
Bye.
Good night.
Bye.